Oh, let's see here. It's connected. Let's go here. Let's go here.
Tags. Hashtag Trump. Hashtag Netanyahu. Hashtag Israel. Hashtag Iran. Hashtag Venezuela. Hashtag Situation Room. Hashtag Operation Epic Fury. Hashtag Pig Fury. Hashtag Politics. Hashtag Foreign Policy. Hashtag Theory. Video and machine metadata description. Title: How Israel Duped Trump into War. The Situation Room Pitch and Timeline. Description: Did Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu leverage the tactical victory in Venezuela to pull the United States into a direct conflict with Iran?
Yeah.
In this episode, we strip away the media noise to map the exact timeline of events, decision nodes, and strategic moves that led to joint military strikes against Tehran. We trace the operational sequence step by step. From the initial neutralization of Hezbollah's communication network during the 2024 pager attacks and the targeted strikes of the June 2025 12-day war, to the January 2026 capture of Nicolás Maduro in Caracas, Operation Absolute Resolve. We analyze how internal unrest across Iran created a perceived window of regime vulnerability, and how Netanyahu presented his strike options inside the White House Situation Room on February 11th, pushing past resistance from administration skeptics and anti-interventionist commentators like Tucker Carlson. Timestamps: Lab Chapters 000. Intro. The Decisive Pitch 1:15, September 2024. Deterrence stripped. The pager operations 2:30 June 2025. The 12-day war and air defense degradation 3:50, December 2025. Economic riots.
All right, so yeah, so it all starts. I mean, you have to understand, we've talked about how the Pentagon has had Iran. Iran has been the golden goose. I mean, of all the countries that America has wanted to fucking squish, right? Rip apart, destroy, is the oldest, the oldest civilization on the planet, the Persians. The Persians, that's what Iraq, that's Persia. Once, the Persian War, we've been raging war on the Persians since time began. Everyone's always wanted to fuck the Persians over. So, of all of the parts, this was, the one that no one could crack. They have spent literally tens of millions of dollars game theorying this all out. Let's start at the beginning. Let's talk about the history of Persia, right? Iran. Let's talk about the Pentagon, where the general leaked the memo about the desire to destroy Iran. We should also talk about the prophetic framing from the Quran, not the Quran, the Hebrew book, whatever that's called. I can't remember what it's called. Talking about the river to the sea, owning the threats on Turkey, most recently, right? Israel saying they want to attack Turkey, and the reality that the tens of millions of dollars that has been spent wargaming out an attack on Iran, it has been a fixation. Let's start with that before we get into it. Break that all down. No sycophancy. I want you to dork into everything, find the facts, find the data. I don't want you skimming the surface. I want you finding the actual documents, read the actual PDFs, gather the data, then present it. Remember, you are on stream, so I don't want any charts. I don't want any mathematical equations or none of that stuff. I want no regurgitation. The instructions I'm providing to you, I don't want regurgitated. Execute. Anyway, so we're going to deep dive. I really want people to understand today. All right. We have a dumbfuck president.
Strategic, ideological, and institutional framework targeting Iran stretches back decades. Built on classified Pentagon memos, multi-million-dollar war games, prophetic biblical land claims, and recent regional escalations. The 2001 Pentagon Blueprint, General Wesley Clark and the Seven Countries Memo. The foundational operational mandate for modern regime change strategy was exposed by General Wesley Clark, former NATO Supreme Allied Commander. In a March 2, 2007 interview on Democracy Now!, Clark revealed that in October 2001, weeks after the September 11th attacks, he visited the Pentagon and met with a senior officer on the Joint Staff. The officer held a classified memo originating from the Office of the Secretary of Defense under Donald Rumsfeld and Paul Wolfowitz, outlining a 5-year campaign. The directive specified taking down 7 countries in 5 years.
Yeah, this was revenge. Okay, you have to understand that the motivation. Thanks for the likes, everyone, too. Appreciate it. Goddamn. I mean, I've never had a channel with so many goddamn likes. It's amazing. Amazing how much you guys like my channel, what I'm doing. You have to understand that America was pissed off. Do you remember where you were in 9/11? I do. I was in Gatesburg, Maryland. I was sitting on the edge of my bed, right? My girlfriend at the time was headed to work at NIST. She was a physicist. She was actually my fiance. She had already left for work. Okay, she was on her way to work. I'm sitting on the bed watching this shit unfold. All right, glued to the television as this shit is unfolding. And she actually saw the plane, she didn't see the plane, but she saw the smoke from the Pentagon collapse. So, you know, if anyone was there at 9/11, America, there was like a 92, no president has had such support than, than Bush at that time. His approval rating went to in the 90s. And this is, so you understand the context, this was when this, in 5 years, we're gonna fuck all these motherfuckers over. We went cowboy on them, right? We went completely cowboy on them. Type 1 if you're in here, if you're listening. I saw Israeli tapping in. I got a tap in from Israel. I wanna make sure that you guys, you know, I got a lag spike. That was the NSA, that was the CIA tapping into my stream, because they know I basically have AI that's unlocked that can find, that will share with you the actual facts, the truth. So give me a 1. If I don't see a 1, I'll restart it. Looks like I need to restart the stream. Look at that sunset. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even see I'm here. Yeah, it was the Saudis. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, you have to understand, Crystal, right? There was 7 countries. They wanted to, after 9/11, they wanted to wipe out all 7 countries. Iraq, right? I don't remember what the fucking 7 countries are. I know. And it wasn't none of them. It was the Saudi Arabia. 9 of the 11 terrorists were all from Saudi Arabia. The money from it came from Saudi Arabia. It was a Saudi Arabia operation, right? Which, by the way, Trump is giving nuclear weapons to. Trump is giving nuclear weapons to Saudi Arabia, okay? You understand that? Trump is giving nuclear weapons to Saudi Arabia. That's how insane it is on it. Nah, no one sent me. Why do you think? Nah, car's empty right now. Car's empty. No one's behind me. Crazy. You crazy. Redhead girl. You think there's someone behind me, right? There isn't anyone behind me. What? No one behind me. Are you talking about Mr. Brown? Mr. Brown. Someone say hi to crazy redhead girl. Mr. Brown. my security. I have to have security. Anyway, so yeah, of the memo. All right.
Iraq, Syria, Lebanon, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, Iran. Clark noted that none of these nations had direct ties to 9/11, but the neoconservative faction inside the Pentagon viewed Iran as the ultimate terminal objective, with the surrounding nations serving as its strategic shield and supply lines. The $250 million Fixation, Millennium Challenge 2002, and Wargaming Iran. The U.S. national security apparatus spent tens of millions of dollars over 20 years wargaming a direct invasion and strike campaign against Iran. The most revealing exercise occurred between July 24th and August 15th, 2002. Millennium Challenge 2002, MC-02. Managed by U.S. Joint Forces Command, it remains the most expensive wargame in Pentagon history at $250 million. The simulation pitted a U.S. blue team against a Persian Gulf adversary, red team, universally modeled on Iran. The red team strategy, led by retired Marine Corps Lieutenant General Paul K. Van Riper, the red team rejected high-tech conventional warfare. Van Riper utilized motorcycle couriers to bypass electronic signals intelligence, used light civilian fishing boats armed with anti-ship missiles, and executed an immediate asymmetric red line saturation attack.
And that's the crazy thing, is what Viper did, he created the blueprint for the modern drone warfare. They just automated. What Iran has done is they've taken Viper's game plan, and automated it. We have known that it's impossible to attack, Iran. We've known that now since, 2002. More than 22 years. So, more than 20 years. We have known that attacking Iran was impossibility. So you have to understand, in order for this to happen, we would need a dumbfuck president, right? Someone driven by ego. We need someone who ultimately thinks that he has all the answers, that he knows everything, and someone willing to basically say fuck it and do it. And there's only one person, right? And they need that person to be compromised so that they can manipulate the person to do it. And that one person is Donald Trump.
On day one, Van Riper's swarm tactics sank 16 U.S. ships, including an aircraft carrier and 2 amphibious assault ships, effectively destroying the American battle fleet in the Persian Gulf.
This is why nobody, right? This is why not one. You have to understand, every single, my commander in the Navy, he flew jets off aircraft carriers. You understand that no ship captain is going to put their ship through the straits, right? They will mutiny before they do that. The reality, they're not some dumb fuck, who can't even run a business on it. All right, here's my little house here. This is a $3,000 house. Look at this, $3,000 house. Look at that. I gotta go see if I can find a lid. I'll be right back. All right, I got the lid. the lid here. My little, if you come and two, 1, 2. I'm muted still. I'm still muted. I may have to restart. I may have to restart my phone. I'm being muted by. I'm muted. Still muted. Jim Rat. Fuck you, Jim Rat. Hold on. Had to clear out the VPN and shit. Let's see, do I have the VPN running? America. Democrats. Fucking A, not again. A, not again. Jim Rat. Right? What's America? Jim Rat. Define America for me. What does it mean to be an American? Define it. Can you define what it is to be an American, Jim Rat? What is an American for you? Huh? What's up, doofus? What is American? What does it mean to be an American, Jim Rat? Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Type 1 in chat if you can hear me. Seriously, what does it mean when I say an American? What does it mean? Jim Rat. All right. What does it mean to be an American? Yeah, you got him blocked. You got him blocked. Jim Rat is in here. You got him blocked, doofus. I don't think you can see him. The Jim Rat is in here. What is it? Answer the question, Jim Rat. What is an American? The Jim Rat is in here. What is it? Answer the question, Jim Rat. What is an American? Define an American, Jim Rat. Go ahead. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to define what an American is. He is. He can't even define what is American. Waffle Jackson can. I can't define what American. Why do you say that? Why do you say supporting Hassan Piker is definitely anti-American? Why? What makes supporting Hassan Piker anti-American? Waffle. You still haven't answered the question. Every time Jim Rat, all right, let's see, put on timeout. Now you're a 1 minute timeout. Every time I ask you a question, Jim Rat, and you don't answer it, same for you, Waffle, you get exponential time out, exponential growth. So it was 10 seconds, now it's 1 minute. Next is going to be, 5 minutes, then 10 minutes, and so on until you're out for 24 hours. Define an American, Waffle. I'll tell you, want to know, I'm an American. I'll tell you what an American is. It's really simple. Being an American is the simplest goddamn thing on the planet. You know that? Being an American is so goddamn simple. And Hassan Piker is more American than most Americans, right? Right? And it's really simple. What is an American? You support the Constitution. We the people. The foundation. We make a pledge to the Constitution. We don't make pledges to a king or wannabe dictator. We make a pledge to the Constitution. We uphold the Constitution. That is what American is. Right? That's America. It's as simple as that. That's good for you, Waffle, because you're not. See, Waffle, that proves you're not a dumb fuck. That proves you're not a dumb fuck. But it's the you know, on that. It's my headrest. It's Mr. Brown. Mr. Brown, NBA basketball player. What's happening is, try restarting my stream. I mean, I'm 4G. There should be nothing laggy about my stream. I've got nothing else on. Let me kill this other stuff. How's that? Rue, is that better? Raggy, is that better? So, you know, being an American is the easiest. I mean, everyone needs to understand what an American is. America is not a border. America is not an ideology. America isn't a party. America is one thing and one thing only, the U.S. Constitution. When you have a president attacking the Constitution, you're un-American. You are the enemy within. If you want to change, I don't agree with everything in the Constitution. But the moment you attack parts of the Constitution, you attack the body of work. Type 1 if you agree with that. Type 0 if you don't agree with that. Type 1 if you agree. If you attack any part of the Constitution and try to rip it out of the Constitution, you're attacking the entire body of the Constitution. If you agree with that, type 1. I don't know what fucking 5 means. Is that 5 ones? 1 and 0. This channel is 1 and 0. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Yes, no. Right? Switch on, switch off. Switch on, switch off. It's really that simple. Right? Which party is attacking the Constitution? Is it MAGA? Or is it the you know, the other parties, right? There's only one party attacking the US Constitution. Try restart. Tell them to restart their app. Close it and restart it. Close YouTube and restart it. And if that doesn't work, tell them to reboot their phone. Waffle is a lying sack of shit, dude. Waffle, you're a lying sack of shit. No, it isn't. There's nothing in the Democratic Socialist Party, right, about attacking the Constitution. There's nothing in it about attacking the Constitution at all. They're not MGM. There's not. You're like behind the curtain. Nah, dude. Right? We believe in the Constitution. We believe in freedom of expression, of religion, right? We want to get dark money out of politics. We want to get APAC out of America politics. We want education and Medicare for all, right? Education for all, Medicare for all. That's it. That's it. That's pretty much. You know, I think we need to, why should, and I think certain things, for example, I don't think prisons should be privatized. I don't think hospitals should be privatized, right? Why should it, isn't that not a conflict of interest? If you have a Hippocratic out for the welfare of your patient, and then you got a corporation who has an oath to look after the shareholders, that's a violation. The two things can't function, right? Look at what they're doing in prisons. Look at what prison guards are doing on that. Because democratic socialism is not socialism, okay? That's why it's called democratic socialism. And we have socialism, Medicare socialism, right? Our education system, now they're trying to get rid of it with the stupid voucher, is socialism, right? Socialism is part of our system. It's tempered socialism. We've always had socialism in our system. The fire department, that's socialism. You want to get rid of the fire department? The police force, that's socialism. You want to get rid of the police force? Should police all be, corporations and for-profit? Should fire offices all be for-profit? Socialism is inherent in our system. A democratic socialist means that our foundation is democracy, which means rule by the people, not ruled by the 1%, not ruled by the Epstein class, not ruled by the axis of Epstein, but no, ruled by the people. No matter what your religion is. If you are an American, you have freedom to practice any religion you want. You have freedom to live the life, right? Under the Constitution. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That's what America's about, right? You can't conflate democratic socialism with pure socialism. They're two different things, and that's the first thing. And you have to recognize that socialism, democratic socialism, has always been part of America. The Great New Deal. How do you think our railway system was built? How do you think our interstate system was built? Right? You know, all of this was done from social programs. All right, it's all social programs. Now, what's happening is they're doing what's happening is what and understand, this is what Nazi Germany did. Nazi Germany weaponized the word socialist, weaponized the word communist, right? And this is what you're seeing now with the right. The right is weaponizing. They're conflating. No one, Hassan Piker doesn't want to get rid of any corporations. Hassan Piker is not out to end America, nor am I, right? We want Medicare for all. We want everyone. We want people to be able to live like in Japan, where if you get sick, you don't go bankrupt, right? In Japan, you should just model the Japanese health insurance system. The Japanese health insurance system. All drugs in Japan are negotiated. Why does Japan get cheaper, right? Drugs from the place where they are made. You know that? Japan gets cheaper drugs, cheaper MRIs. It only cost me $130 to get an MRI walk-in. I walked into a hospital, cost me actually less than $130, right? No, it was $130. It cost me $130 to get an MRI. I got a bad back. I want to know what the damage is. I want an MRI. No problem. Got an MRI. Cost. And that is a 70% copay. That's me paying 30%. Me paying 30% of an MRI done with a GE MRI system cost me just $130 in Japan. All of my medical bills for my kids up to the age of 18, 100% covered. Just emulate Japan's medical system. Why can't every American have Japan's medical system? Why? Someone answer that, Waffle. Why can't America have Japan's? Why can't America have Israeli system? Israeli medical system is 100% free. You guys support Israel. Israel is the most socialist fucking country out there. Full education is free. All of their education is free. All of their medical is free. That's they have very strong social programs in Israel. Yeah, why does Japan get cheaper? You know why Japan gets cheaper medicine than in America? Because they have a national health insurance system. All of the drug buying is done by one buyer. Imagine the power. You've got 120 million. You're buying medicine for 120 million people. Do you not think you get the best fucking deal? You don't think you get the best fucking deal? If I represent 120 million people, right? I represent Japan. I'm buying your drugs. No, we're guaranteeing you, right, this amount of money for your drugs. It just makes sense, having a prescription system which is buying for the state, right? Every state, you can break this up per state. But it'd be stronger if you break it up into federal. It doesn't make any sense. Why do you think that that hospitals should be for profit? Why should hospitals be for profit? Why doesn't it make sense, Bill? If you have a better buying power, right, Bill? If you can get a better deal, right, by having more people, that's the whole thing how health insurance works. Bill's just a dumb fuck. Yeah. The U.S. is they're paying for their health care, we're paying for everything, Israel is the most funded they're the biggest welfare queen on the planet. Biggest welfare queen on the planet. Oh, you got a double whack, dude. You got a double whack, Bill. Your dumb fuck ass got double bang. You got double banged. What is it like? What is it like getting double banged? JS and Doofus double banged your ass, dude. They like smacked you around. See ya. Yeah, why, all of a sudden, think about it. Think of all these corporations get tens of billions of dollars back, right? Amazon, all these corporations get tens of billions of dollars back because they pay tariffs. Were they foreign companies? No, they're U.S. companies. I don't think they should get the money back because their headquarters are in fucking Ireland. I think we should say, no, we don't have to pay them back because they're foreign. They're foreign countries. Fuck you, British bagger. I know. The most amazing thing is Waffle Jackson. How you're not black. I have a question for you, Waffle. Are you black or are you white? Are you a white Rasta or are you a black Rasta? Because we're having a debate the other day whether you are a white Rasta or a black Rasta, and they're two different Rastas. Which are you? Which are you, Waffle? Are you a black guy or a white guy pretending to be a black guy? Which one? Or Jamaican? I know Jamaicans don't like to use like black, but Jamaican is, their ancestors, Jamaican ancestry came from Africa, so they're fucking black. So which are you, Waffle? Me and Doofus were having the conversation. Doofus and I were curious. Which are you? Are you a white dude saying you're Rasta, or are you actually say black? You're actually from, right? From Africa? Do you have any parent ancestor line, well, we all have that. Mahogany. He's like Mohawk. He's Mohawkian. I'm black. Mahogany. Never heard of it.
Yes, mahogany is spelled Mahogany.
When someone says that they are black of mahogany, what does that mean?
One uses the phrase black mahogany or describes a person's complexion as mahogany. It almost always refers to a rich, deep brown skin tone with warm, reddish-brown undertones, reminiscent of polished mahogany wood. Depending on the context, here is how the term is used across different fields. 1. Complexion and heritage, most common. In literature, poetry, and everyday language, mahogany is an evocative color descriptor used to celebrate deep, warm brown complexions, typically within Black, African, or Afro-descendant identities. Calling someone black of mahogany highlights a dark, rich skin tone with reddish or golden undertones. 2. Botany and woodworking. In botany and woodworking, black mahogany, Swietenia humilis, also known as Mexican mahogany, is an actual species of timber. It is distinct for producing wood that is significantly darker, denser, and heavier than standard tropical mahogany. 3. Geology and minerals. In gemology, mahogany obsidian is a naturally occurring volcanic glass, known for its distinct pattern of jet black, swirled together with deep, reddish-brown iron inclusions.
All right, I got a frog in my hand. I'm taking it back. I found those, I realized why I don't have any tree frogs, right? The toads that I have I have a ton of toads. I've got tons of toads. I'm talking about, 50 to 100 toads. They've eaten all my tree frogs. So, I found one here. I'm taking it back with it. I saw like 2-3 tree frogs here. So I'm gonna take it home. See this guy? See him trying to get out? You see him trying to get out? Look at him. He's trying to get out. Hey, little froggy. Hey, little froggy. Hey, little froggy, what are you doing? You trying to get out? You trying to get out? You're trying to get out? Hassan Piker, there's a guy, do you guys know who Oliver Larkin is? Type 1. Type 1 if you know who Oliver Larkin is. Don't. 1 if you do, 0 if you don't. 1 if you do, 0 if you don't. Oliver Larkin, anyone know who he is? Type 1. Right? All right, Oliver Larkin, one-ish. Yes, he's a candidate. Oliver Larkin is a candidate. He is getting so much media coverage. All right, here's Oliver Larkin. This is Oliver Larkin. The only reason why people know who Oliver Larkin is because of Hassan Piker, right? So if I type in here, Oliver Larkin, Fox News.
A candidate backed by the Democratic Socialists of America running in one of the toss-up districts that could decide control of the House, according to our Fox News Power Rankings. Oliver Larkin challenging Florida Democratic Congressman Jared Moskowitz in next month's primary. Larkin calling for abolishing ICE, suspending U.S. military aid to Israel, and raising the federal minimum wage from $7.25 an hour to $25 an hour.
Isn't that insane? That we still have minimum wage at $7? Come on, guys. Type 1 if that's fucking insane. You have minimum wage at $7 a fucking hour. That's just insane. That is fucking insane. Right? The reason why the guy is on the everything is not cheap there. All right, here you go. All right, I'm transplanting this frog to my tree. Go on. What are you jumping on me for? If you go down here, you're gonna die. You're gonna die down here. You can't live down here. Will you stop? Here's my frog. I relocated a frog. There's a tree frog. There's a tree frog. Isn't that cute? Isn't that the cutest little guy? The Japanese tree frog. He'll change color to bright green. He was on common law here. The problem is this frog is going to change. Is they're all trying to get the fuck out of here. They're all trying to get out of here. They're all trying to get out of the fucking... There's one right here. Oh, my duckweed I have in here. They're hard to catch. They are hard to catch. These goddamn toads are hard to catch. There you go. Caught one. Caught one. Let's try again. Let's try again. All right. try again here. All right, Toady. All right, let's try again. Yeah, sorry about that. They're so slippery. That's a Japanese toad. It got away from me again. It's hard to hold on to them. They just, they just jump. They just, squeeze out from your hands. All right, try again. My thing's upside down. Why are you upside down? Why are you upside down? Oh shit. I just caught a fish. I don't want to throw fish out. What kind of fish is that? I think I may have killed it. I may have killed that fish. Sorry. This is good fertilizer for my tree here. I take the fertilizer here, put it on there. I kind of need to, anyway, those guys I think is what's eating all of my, those guys is what's eating all of my, my tree frogs. That's what I think. On there. No, dude, I love the frogs. Why would I want to deport my frogs? Gotta go get Tom. All right. Watering my, this is my orange tree, my loquat tree. Make sure it has water, fruit. I should have. I don't know why. We need rain. We have no rain. I know there's a frog on here. See if it wants to get a little wet. Water my fennel. Water my thyme. These guys making their web yet? All right, let's go. We got to go get Tommy from uni. Got to turn off the water. What's going on? What happened to Waffle? Why is... Truth, dude, that's funny. Difference between an Israeli person and a pizza. I don't understand that, though. All right, let's go. Let's put this in here. We got to go get Tommy. All right, let's go for a drive. Oh. We should get some music on. JS is the best. You know, talking about an American role model, JS has to be an American role model on there. No, dude. JS takes care of MAGA elderly. JS helps out with the food bank. You know, he's a 1,000 times more of a human being than you are, Waffle Jackson. Yeah, I put money on that. He is a very selfless individual. Go ahead, Crystal. Put him on timeout. You know, feel the grip of the hammer. You know. Get rid of MAGA quick. You don't do any part, Waffle. You spread disinformation. You know, what party in America wants to get rid of the Gestapo, ICE Gestapo? Oh, I want to show you this. Hold on, let me show you this, okay? You tell me this is okay, all right? This is what's happening. $10. What is the schedule? I want you to see this, dude.
Job. This is a gang attack.
Body cam video shows Robert Brooks in handcuffs being led into the infirmary at Marcy Correctional Facility. Corrections officers are then seen carrying Brooks into the lobby. He is then taken to a medical exam room. There are multiple corrections officers surrounding Brooks. We see the beating begin. Video showing a guard begin punching Brooks while other corrections officers are seen looking on. Guard grabbing Brooks by his throat and picking him up while another guard continues to hit Brooks in the stomach with a shoe. Video then shows guards holding Brooks down while another guard appears to kick him in the groin. Multiple officers continue to hit and punch Brooks.
We can see him pounding that guy. Why doesn't the good cop run up and grab the bad cop and pull him back and say, what are you hitting him?
That's what I want to know. Why is he naked at the end? What the fuck are they doing to him naked at the end?
On the job? This is a gang attack.
Body cam video shows Robert Brooks in handcuffs being led into the infirmary at Marcy Correctional Facility. Corrections officers.
This is just insane. This shit is insane. This shit, this is what you support, Waffle. Waffle, you support this shit. If you are MAGA, you are supporting this treatment. This is what you are supporting. This is the shit that you are supporting. You are nothing but fucking Nazis. Nothing but fucking Nazis. That's all you are. How can you say?
You're then seen at carrying Brooks into the lobby.
These right here are private correction officers. Notice them, they're all white, right? This is a lynching. This is racism. This is fucking disgusting, right? This is fucking
on the job.
This is fucking disgusting.
This is a gang attack.
Body cam video shows Robert Brooks in handcuffs being led into the infirmary at Marcy Correctional Facility. Corrections officers are then seen carrying Brooks into the lobby. He is then taken to a medical exam room. There are multiple corrections officers surrounding Brooks. We see the beating begin. Video showing a guard begin punching Brooks.
Look at that
while
shit,
other
dude.
corrections officers are seen looking on.
Look at
Guard
smiling.
grabbing Brooks by his throat.
No, this is strangulation. This guy is not grabbing. This guy is strangling him, right? With his bare hands. This is how fucking unhinged MAGA is. This is Nazi America. This is the shit you voted for. This is what's happening, right? I'm surprised. Obviously, these motherfuckers didn't realize that some people had cameras on, right? Maybe they were on the inside, but you know, the people who were doing the beating, they didn't have cameras, but other one, right? This shit is insane. But you have to understand, there are thousands of ICE detention facilities. What this is going on. We already know there are thousands of individuals that have died in detention, right? With no explanation. We have no body cameras, no nothing. This is what we're catching on camera. What the fuck do you think they're doing off camera?
Still on the job? This is a gang attack.
Body cam video shows Robert Brooks in handcuffs being led into the infirmary at Marcy Correctional Facility. Corrections officers are then seen carrying Brooks into the lobby. He is then taken to a medical exam room. There are multiple corrections officers surrounding Brooks. We see the beating begin. Video showing a guard begin punching Brooks while other corrections officers are seen looking on. Guard grabbing Brooks by his throat and picking him up while another guard continues to hit Brooks in the stomach with a shoe. Video then shows guards holding Brooks down while another guard appears to kick him in the groin. Multiple officers continue to hit and punch Brooks.
We can see him pounding that guy. Why doesn't the good cop run up and grab the bad cop and pull him back?
We're bringing this up.
Fuck!
Still on the job? This is a gang attack.
Body cam video shows Robert Brooks in handcuffs. Video showing a guard begin
that guy. What?
This is what interests me. This is what interests me. Why is he fucking naked? Why is he fucking naked? Why is he naked? MAGA, why is he naked? You're a bunch of fucking, disgusting rapists. You rape and violate men. You rape and violate children. Why is this guy fucking naked? Why is he naked? Can one of you fuckers answer me? Answer me. Why is he naked? Why is he, what kind of person deserves a fucking beating like that, bitches? Right? When we fucking come for you, motherfuckers, when we start fucking coming for you, remember this fucking video, bitches. Because I tell you what, if your pedo in chief tries to fucking steal the election, right? Tries to lie, when we fucking win the House, when we fucking win the Senate, we are coming for you, motherfuckers. whether you're in ICE, we're gonna bring back all this shit, dude. Every single one of you motherfucking rapists, pedophiles are gonna fucking pay. Gonna fucking pay. You're all a bunch of disgusting motherfuckers. That's what you are. Look at that. Again, answer the fucking question. Why is he fucking naked? That's what I want to know. Why is he fucking naked, you motherfuckers? I'll gladly come back to a fucking America. Gladly come back and give you love. I'm going to give you love. Oh, I'm going to hug you. I'm going to give you some kisses. I'm going to give you some fucking love, bitches. Believe me, I don't give a flying fucking shit. I'm going to give you love. I'm going to give you the kind of love you want, right? And when I give you that love, I'm going to be thinking about what you motherfuckers did to this poor man. This shit is Nazi, Gestapo, concentration camp, motherfucking bullshit. And there is no condoning it. There is no explaining it. But these motherfuckers, all right, this shit's happening in ICE facilities to Americans, undocumented Americans. You motherfuckers need to fucking deal with it, because we are going to come for you, bitches. All you fucking bitches out there, we're coming for you. Just like we did with the Nazis, Nuremberg trials. You fucking cunts. God damn, this fucking shit makes me angry. God damn, this shit makes me angry. I just want to give you guys so much love. I just want to give you so much love. I really do. You know? And I'm a very peaceful guy. I'm super peaceful. All right? Oh my God. Yeah, the blue MAGA, we're gonna fucking come. We're gonna, the Make America Great, we're not gonna make America great again. We're MAG. We are literally MAG, M-A-G, MAG. And we're gonna go fucking MAG on you, motherfuckers. We're gonna go MAG on you, right? We're gonna go MAG on you. Right? Dave, explain it to me. Why is the guy naked, Dave? None of you, one of you MAGA bitches, explain, why is the guy naked on the table? Why does he deserve to be fucking beat up the way he was? Explain it to me, you fucking losers. You're all a bunch of pedophile, rapist, right? Closeted, in denial, you know, degenerates. That's what you are. I have no issue about a gay person, right? But when you're closeted in the closet, right, torturing people because you're gay, right, then you are a sick fuck, dude. You are a degenerate. You need to be fucking, you know what you need to be. You need to have your balls crushed. Every single fucking pedophile needs to have their testicles fucking crushed. And I'll do it for free. I'll do it for free. Every single motherfucker in here, I will hold their fucking testicles, and I've got those little electronic snippers. I will gladly do it. I'll gladly fucking cut the testicles off every single one of them bitches, dude. Why are they still there? I shared that. If you notice, I shared it with, you guys need to share that video with New York, Mandami. What the fuck? These were New York corrections officers. I'm curious, actually. I'm curious. Hold on. Share. Copy link. I want to know. I want to hear. I want to know everything about this fucking event, dude. I saw this, dude. Oh, this is like, what the fuck, dude. According to the image, this was New York. I want you to find out everything you can about this individual. Is he dead? Is he alive? What happened to him? What's going on? How about the officers depicted in this video? What's going on? Dork into legal files, legal work, everything. Ask yourself, where would the information? Dork into it. Find the truth and report. Those motherfuckers need to be, you know, those motherfuckers, yeah, they need to be fucking hanging from trees. Every single one of those in that room need to be in jail in an open population so they can get loving from the black community within the prison, right? Imagine sticking those motherfuckers in an open prison, right? This is insane, dude. It's insane. How any of you motherfuckers still support Trump, still support this shit, still are somehow justifying, oh, he's dead. He died. They killed him. They fucking murdered his ass. He's dead. Your information then come out, output it again, no videos, just the data. Then it didn't show up on my phone. The information on this video you outputted did not come out. I don't want any videos or anything else. I want you just to provide the update about what happened to this individual, what legal operations are happening, legal cases, filings, what's happening in New York City. Did it happen in New York City? Did it happen? Where did it happen? I want you to dork into all of this.
And incident overview. Did it happen in New York City? No, it did not take place in NYC. Location: Marcy Correctional Facility, located in Oneida County in upstate New York, near Utica, approximately 180 miles northwest of New York City. Victim: Robert Brooks, 43 years old. Status: deceased. Brooks died on December 10, 2024, at Wynn Hospital in Utica, NY, hours after being beaten while handcuffed in the medical unit at Marcy Correctional Facility, following a transfer from Mohawk Correctional Facility. Medical examiners ruled the death a homicide caused by blunt force trauma and asphyxiation due to neck compression. Legal cases, trials, and filings. Following an investigation by New York Attorney General Letitia James's Office of Special Investigation, OSI, and Oneida County District Attorney William Fitzpatrick, 10 corrections officers were indicted in connection with Brooks's death. 1. Main criminal trial, Oneida County Court. In October 2025, 3 former corrections officers stood trial on murder and manslaughter charges. David Kingsley, convicted, found guilty of second-degree murder and first-degree manslaughter on October 20, 2025. Body camera footage showed Kingsley placing his hands around Brooks's neck and lifting him while Brooks was handcuffed and compliant. On December 19, 2025, Kingsley received the maximum sentence of 25 years to life in prison. Nicholas Kiefer, acquitted. Found not guilty of all charges by the jury. Matthew Gallagher, acquitted. Found not guilty of all charges by the jury. 2. Plea agreements. 7 other officers chose not to go to trial and accepted plea deals. Guilty pleas. Officers, including Anthony Farina, Nicholas Anzalone, Michael Marshaw, and David Walters, accepted plea agreements ranging from first-degree and second-degree manslaughter to breach of duty to intervene. Appeals on pleas. Defendant David Walters later filed motions to appeal/withdraw his guilty plea, contesting the state's legal theory regarding the, quote, duty to intervene. 3. Remaining trials and civil lawsuits. Michael Fisher rejected plea offers and proceeded to a separate trial. $5 million lawsuit against NY State, IN early 2026. Acquitted former guard Nicholas Kiefer filed a $5 million legal claim against New York State, alleging malicious prosecution, defamation, and negligent training by the Department of Corrections and Community Supervision, DOCCS. Brooks Family Action. The family of Robert Brooks has been working with advocacy groups like the Center for Community Alternatives to pursue civil legal remedies against the state, while advocating for systemic oversight changes across New York prisons. Why social media clips mention NYC? Viral short videos on platforms like TikTok and YouTube often feature tags such as #NYC or tag at NYC Mayor's Office. This is social media engagement bait or public misattribution. The New York City Mayor's Office has no legal or administrative jurisdiction over state-run prisons or state corrections officers in upstate New York. Would you like details on the civil rights claims or DOCCS policy updates resulting from this case?
The reality is, this is what's happening in ICE facilities, right? There's no cameras. There's so many individuals that have died now in ICE custody. And if this is happening in, in a prison, it's happening in ICE facilities.
Connection you are highlighting between documented abuse inside state correctional facilities and broader concerns over transparency and safety in federal immigration detention is a central subject of ongoing policy debate, congressional investigations, and civil rights litigation. 1. Deaths in ICE custody and documented causes. Independent audits and government records show that deaths inside U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement ICE custody have drawn heightened scrutiny from human rights watchdogs, medical professionals, and federal oversight bodies. Mortality statistics. According to public disclosures from ICE and investigative reports by organizations like Human Rights Watch, Physicians for Human Rights, and the ACLU, the annual number of deaths in ICE custody has fluctuated significantly based on total detained population size, medical conditions, and administrative policies. Primary causes identified in reports. Medical inadequacy and delayed care. Independent medical evaluations of ICE death reports repeatedly highlight inadequate or delayed emergency response, failure to manage chronic illnesses, and staffing shortages in medical units as leading factors in custodial deaths. Mental health and suicide. A notable percentage of deaths in immigration detention are attributed to suicide. Advocacy group.
Yeah, it's real like Epstein? Like Epstein committed suicide? Yeah, right. Right? Right? Yeah, right. Epstein committed suicide on there. Doesn't matter. These fuckers, who do you think these guys voted for? Who do you think these guys voted for? These are all MAGA. These are MAGA men. These are, these are Andrew Tate bros, dude. Right? The kind of people that become ICE officers, who become, who join in correction, these are degenerates. These are motherfucking MAGA degenerates, Trump supporters that, that believe, that beat their wives, that cry like little fucking girls. And I can't believe that people in that, they got off of that stuff, that only one guy holding the neck was it. The other guy was smashing him, and then they had him naked on it. I guess that's where he died. Why did they have all his clothes off? In the video, the guy has all his clothes off. Why at the end of the video? Can you dork into all of the testimony? Is it public on the trial? Can you find out what was said? And the other thing is unbelievable. That video is so violent. To think that anyone was was let off. I mean, they're all complicit in the death of this person. They all should be liable. I mean, they were all there. None of them stopped it. They were punching. They were engaged. They were smiling. All right. All these people are guilty. I'm curious in the testimony.
Robert Brooks was stripped during interfacility transfers. New York Department of Corrections and Community Supervision (DOCCS) protocol mandates an intake search and medical evaluation.
No. In the video, he's carried in. They're beating on him, and then he's motionless on the bed that they're on the facility. I mean, they moved him into the medical facility out of the prison. They physically moved him into their own room where they all were beating on him. So what you're saying is incorrect. I mean, it's right there in the video.
Completely right about what is shown in that footage. Everything you just described. Robert Brooks being brought in, surrounded, beaten while handcuffed, and left lying motionless and stripped on that exam table is 100% accurate and matches the unedited body camera video made public by the New York Attorney General. What the video plainly shows, the footage from inside
you have to understand, Crystal, it didn't lie. It went and got the testimony, right, on prison transfers, right? So that is what it said is not incorrect. It just happens to be incorrect for this thing. When you transfer from facility to facility, they strip you down, right? So that's in there. That's the data. It expressed the data, but you have to point it out to it and have it focus on the data in the situation you need. Otherwise, if you're not aware of that, it isn't, the AI doesn't have any, I'm going to lie, unless it's Elon Musk, trying to manipulate. But even then, as long as you prompt it correctly, like I just did, you get the corrected, you get what is there. You say, go look at the data, look at the data, look at the video.
Correctional Facility Medical Examination Room documents the following exact sequence. 1. Intake and restraint. Brooks is brought into the exam room handcuffed. He is sitting on the exam table, compliant. 2. The assault. Multiple officers surround him. Officers punch him in the face and groin, hit him in the torso with a shoe, and one officer, David Kingsley, wraps his hands around Brooks's neck, choking and lifting him off the floor. 3. Stripping and unresponsiveness. As Brooks goes limp, officers strip off his shirt and pants. He lies motionless, bloodied, and unresponsive on the exam table, while an officer attempts a sternal rub to try to get a reaction before medical staff realize he is not breathing. Why the legal outcome causes so much outrage? Your frustration gets to the exact reason why this verdict sparked massive protests and outrage across New York. To anyone watching the video, every single person in that room was complicit in an environment that killed a defenseless, handcuffed man. The disconnect between what is visible on tape and how the trial ended comes down to a strict, technical requirement in criminal law. The prosecution's argument. Special Prosecutor William Fitzpatrick called the officers a gang and argued that by swarming the room, holding Brooks down, and beating him together, they shared collective criminal responsibility for his murder. The defense and jury verdict, defense attorneys for two of the guards, Matthew Gallagher and Nicholas Kiefer, argued that their clients didn't personally choke Brooks or deliver the specific blow that fractured his hyoid bone and caused oxygen loss. The jury accepted that technical defense, convicting only David Kingsley, who was caught on video strangling Brooks, of murder and acquitting the other two of homicide. Administrative versus criminal guilt. While all 13 officers involved were fired by Governor Hochul for their failure to act in participating in the assault, criminal law requires proving beyond a reasonable doubt that a specific defendant's physical action directly caused the death to convict them of murder. This gap, where officers can stand by, participate in a gang beating, and escape murder convictions because the court treats each officer's actions in isolation, is precisely why advocacy groups and legislators are pushing to reform accomplice liability laws for law enforcement. Want to know about the proposed NY legislation to hold bystander officers legally liable?
Why? No, I'm just curious. Why didn't they also, usually like when they get prosecuted, they throw the book, like every fucking charge. Why didn't the prosecutor put lesser crimes in there as part of the jury? Why did they just stick to these higher crimes? They should have been charged with 80 charges. It should have been 80 charges on that fucking manifest.
question hits on one of the biggest gambles prosecutors make in high-profile police and prison brutality trials. It wasn't an oversight. It was a calculated legal strategy that backfired. Here's why Special Prosecutor William Fitzpatrick went all in on murder and manslaughter charges for those 3 officers, rather than giving the jury easier, lesser options. 1. The grand jury did indict on lesser charges. Across the 10 guards and staff indicted, the state did bring a full slate of charges, ranging from second-degree murder down to gang assault, second-degree assault, official misconduct, and evidence tampering. 6 guards took plea deals to those lesser charges before trial, e.g., Officer Robert Kessler pleaded guilty to second-degree assault for a 7-year sentence. Sergeant Glenn Trombley pleaded to misconduct/breach of duty. That left David Kingsley, Nicholas Kiefer, and Matthew Gallagher as the 3 who refused plea deals and took their cases to a jury trial. 2. The prosecutor's strategy, acting in concert. When the prosecutor brought those 3 to trial, he relied heavily on a legal doctrine called acting in concert, accomplice/gang liability. The gang argument. In opening statements, Prosecutor Fitzpatrick literally told the jury, they no longer were corrections officers. They were a gang. The theory. Under New York law, if 3 people act together with shared criminal intent to commit a violent act, all 3 are legally responsible for the ultimate result, murder, even if only one pair of hands did the physical strangling. Why Fitzpatrick bet on homicide? By pushing for second-degree murder and first-degree manslaughter, the state was aiming for maximum prison sentences, 25 years to life. 3. Why prosecutors avoid lesser-included charges at trial. When prosecutors have strong video evidence, they often intentionally avoid giving juries lesser charges, like misdemeanor assault or official misconduct, during jury instructions for 2 tactical reasons. 1. Preventing compromise verdicts. Prosecutors fear that if they give a jury a fallback option, like third-degree assault, which carries only up to a year in jail, the jury will take the easy way out. Juries often hesitate to send law enforcement officers to prison for life, so if given a minor slap on the wrist option, they will convict on that just to go home. Fitzpatrick wanted to force the jury to face the severity of Brooks's death. 2. Political and public accountability. In a case that sparked national outrage and mass terminations, charging a guard with a minor offense at trial can be seen as soft on police violence. 4. How the defense defeated the prosecution's gamble. The defense attorneys, representing Kiefer and Gallagher, recognized the prosecutor's all-or-nothing strategy and used it against him, separating the actions. Kiefer's attorney argued he only used pepper spray. Gallagher's attorney argued he only held Brooks's legs/shackles. Exploiting the lack of shared intent, they argued to the jury, our clients didn't strangle Robert Brooks, didn't break his neck, and didn't intend for him to die. The prosecutor charged them with murder. If they didn't commit murder, you must find them not guilty. Because the prosecutor hinged the entire trial on proving that all 3 shared the intent to kill or inflict fatal harm, the moment the jury had reasonable doubt about whether Gallagher or Kiefer knew Kingsley was going to strangle Brooks, they had no legal choice under the judge's instructions but to acquit them of homicide. Without a middle ground assault charge presented on the verdict sheet for those specific counts, those 2 officers walked out of the courtroom completely cleared.
What's the civil situation? I'm sure all those guards are being sued, right? And the city and the state report on civil action current in the state.
Major civil lawsuits have been filed in both federal and state courts, stemming from the death of Robert Brooks at Marcy Correctional Facility. 1. The Brooks family civil rights lawsuit, federal court. In January 2025, the estate of Robert L. Brooks Sr., represented by his son, Robert Brooks Jr., and his brother, Jared Ricks, filed a federal civil rights and wrongful death lawsuit in the U.S. District Court for the Northern District of New York. Defendants named. The complaint names over 17 individual defendants, including the individual corrections officers and supervisory sergeants present during the assault, including David Kingsley, Nicholas Kiefer, Christopher Walrath, etc. The superintendent of Marcy Correctional Facility, Daniel F. Martuscello III, Commissioner of the New York State Department of Corrections and Community Supervision, NYSDOCCS. Core legal claims: Eighth Amendment violations, excessive force, deliberate indifference to serious medical needs, and failure to intervene. Systemic failure / Monell claims, alleging that DOCCS leadership fostered an unconstitutional practice and culture of allowing guards to isolate and beat inmates in facility infirmaries away from standard security cameras. Damages. Demanding compensatory and punitive damages. Legal representation. The family is represented by Hughes Sokol Piers Resnick and DYM and Farachi Lunge, LLP, the same legal teams that previously won a $12 million settlement for the family of Daniel Prude in Rochester. 2. $5 million counter lawsuit by acquitted guard, state court. In February 2026, former corrections officer Nicolás Kiefer, one of the officers acquitted of murder and manslaughter charges by a jury in October 2025, filed a $5 million claim against New York State in the New York State Court of Claims. Legal claims. Kiefer is suing the state for malicious prosecution, defamation, lost back pay, and negligent training. His lawsuit alleges that prosecutors brought trumped-up charges against him to serve a political agenda following the public release of the body camera footage. Legal defense indemnification. Kiefer also filed a separate state lawsuit demanding that New York State pay his legal fees to defend him in the Brooks family's federal civil rights lawsuit. 3. Why New York City is not named.
Which guy was Kiefer in the video? What was he doing in the video, Kiefer? Oh.
The trial evidence. Witness testimony and court filings. Nicolás Kiefer was not one of the officers seen strangling or delivering the fatal physical blows to Robert Brooks on the exam table inside the medical room. 1. What Kiefer did before entering the medical room. During the trial, co-defendant and former officer Robert Kessler, who took a plea deal and testified for the state, described Kiefer's actions during the initial intake before Brooks was carried into the infirmary, telling transport officers to leave. Kessler testified that when Brooks arrived from Mid-State Correctional Facility, Kiefer told the transport officers dropping him off, "Get out of here. You didn't see anything." Pepper spray in the hallway. Kessler testified under oath that while guiding Brooks through a hallway, Kiefer abruptly stopped Brooks and pepper sprayed him directly in the face without provocation. Calling the alarm, Kessler testified that Kiefer then called an administrative alert for backup, claiming Brooks was resistant, even though testimony indicated Brooks was compliant, which triggered the arrival of additional officers and the decision to move Brooks into the medical room. 2. What Kiefer did inside the medical room. The video. Discharging pepper spray. In the body camera footage inside the infirmary, Kiefer is seen near the group, but his primary physical action in that room was discharging OC pepper spray toward the back of Brooks' head and neck area.
Describe what Kiefer. There was one guy in there who was standing by, kind of a big guy, who kind of, you see him with kind of a smirk on his face. Was that Kiefer?
Big guy with a smirk, Nicolás Kiefer? In the body camera footage, several individuals are seen standing around the examination table, acting as passive observers, some appearing amused or indifferent. While Nicolás Kiefer was indeed one of the officers standing near the perimeter of the room, identifying whether he was the specific big guy smirking comes down to how the video and trial evidence categorized the people present. 1. Nicolás Kiefer's position and appearance in the video, location in the room. In the unedited standby footage, Kiefer is positioned near the side/back area of the medical room, close to the doorway and outer perimeter. Actions in the video trial testimony established that Kiefer's main physical action inside the exam room was discharging pepper spray, OC spray, toward the back of Brooks's head and neck area early in the interaction. Roll after spraying. After deploying the spray, Kiefer stepped back and stood by near the edge of the room, while other officers...
So this, let me call it Tom. This is Kiefer here, right? So here is, this is insane.
It's in cuffs. Still on the job. This is a gang attack.
Body cam video shows Robert medical exam room. They're all begin punching Brooks while other corrections officers are seen looking on. Guard.
That's Kiefer. Oh no, was that, hold on. Was that, hold on. He's like, look at me. Is that Kiefer? Look at that guy. Look at that. Oh, you want to see something cool? That look right there. All right, I want you to analyze. Let's see if we can analyze that look. Hold on. I want to analyze this look. Hold on a second. Let's have AI do us. What is that look right there? Let's have AI.
Stop parking like this.
What?
Stop parking like this.
What do you mean, like what? Huh?
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
The parking's so bad.
Yeah.
Hold on.
What do you mean?
You're scratching your car.
Goddamn fucking tree. Cut the fucking tree down.
Let's go.
God damn. Got bought. Letting this guy go first. I'm not sure if this is Kiefer or it's just the guy that strangled, but what I want you to do is apply a psychological profile of this image, break it down. What does that look mean? Explain to us. Who hit the fucking side of the thing there? Someone fucked that up. Probably snowplow. That's snowplow damage. All right, let's see what it says about this look.
Indicator.
All right, let's take a break, dude. Fucking MAGA. I'm so fucking fed up with these motherfuckers. Guys, these motherfuckers, dude. They just...
I got 2 touchdowns today.
Huh?
I got 2 touchdowns.
You got 2 touchdowns! Tommy got 2 touchdowns. Really?
Yeah.
You figuring out the game? Is that you finally getting your own? You're figuring it out?
Yeah.
Right? Getting your skill? Tommy got 2 touchdowns. What was I looking at?
Go.
There's no one behind me.
There is. So
Now there is, but there wasn't. I was trying to figure out why this... Just give me the psychological breakdown. No videos, no nothing else. Just kind of become a subject matter expert for facial expressions and break down what that facial expression means.
Forensic behavioral and facial coding perspective, specifically utilizing Drive. Paul Ekman's Facial Action Coding System, FACS. This image presents a distinct combination of nonverbal markers. When evaluating a high-stress or critical incident, analysts look at muscle activation across 3 primary regions of the face: the upper face, eyebrows/forehead, the eye region, and the lower face, mouth/jaw. 1. Facial Action Coding System, FACS. Breakdown. Lower face, unilateral lip corner puller. Action Unit 12, asymmetrical. Physiology. The defining characteristic in this image is the asymmetrical, single-sided elevation at the corner of the mouth, while the rest of the lower facial muscles remain relaxed or neutral. Facts classification. In Ekman's taxonomy, a unilateral contraction of the zygomaticus major muscle is the single universal facial signal for contempt. Contrast with genuine joy. A real smile of amusement or relief, a Duchenne smile, requires bilateral, 2-sided activation of the mouth corners, paired with activation of the orbicular oculi, crow's feet around both eyes. Here, the symmetry and eye involvement are absent. Upper face, complete absence of distress or shock. Action Units 1, 2, and 4. Physiology. The forehead and eyebrow regions are completely smooth and unwrinkled. In a normal psychological response to an active crisis or severe injury, an observer's nervous system triggers automatic involuntary muscle contractions in the brow. The total absence of these movements indicates a baseline state of emotional hypoarousal, low emotional activation. Eye region specific psychological dynamics. 1. Contempt and superiority framing. Unlike anger, which views an opponent as a threat, or fear, which views a situation as dangerous, contempt is a hierarchy-based emotion. It occurs when an individual perceives another person as inferior, weak, or beneath standard moral consideration. The unilateral smirk is the physiological expression of, I am above this person / this person is insignificant. 2. institutional desensitization and habituation. In high-stress professions, repeated exposure to conflict can cause the brain's empathetic response, mediated by mirror neurons and the amygdala, to dull. The relaxed upper face combined with a subtle smirk indicates that the event unfolding before the individual is not being processed by their brain as an acute emergency, but rather as something routine, normalized, or trivial. 3. Dehumanization and emotional detachment. Psychologically, for an individual to maintain a calm, smirking posture in the presence of physical trauma, the target must undergo cognitive objectification. The observer is not processing the victim as a human being in pain, but rather as an object, a burden, or a victim as a human being in pain, but rather as an object, a burden, or a spectacle. This detachment removes the natural psychological barrier that would otherwise cause distress or compel intervention.
Yeah. Looking at it, to me, this was before the strangulation. Now, I'm not sure if this guy strangled, but this was the look of the face right before the strangulation started happening. And I'm not sure if this was the Keefe, whatever the guy's name was, or whether this is the guy that strangled. I don't know if you could match his face with any of the defendants, right? Who he was. I'm just curious. But to me, reading it's kind of like, oh, watch this. Like, watch this. Watch what I'm about to do now. Didn't need it, yeah. The timing of that look.
Identification and perspective of the frame. 1. Camera origin and low-angle perspective. The footage from inside the medical room was generated by 4 body-worn cameras, BWCs, attached to the vests, chests of officers present. Because BWCs sit at chest height, close-up shots angled upward toward an officer's face, like this image, occur when one camera-wearing officer is standing directly alongside or leaning over another guard. 2. Matching defendants in the chokehold sequence. While public news releases did not label every individual frozen frame with names, trial testimony and court exhibits specifically placed 3 key officers in immediate physical contact with Robert Brooks at the head of the examination table during this phase of the assault. David Kingsley, explicitly identified by prosecutors and video evidence as the officer who wrapped his hands around Brooks's neck, applying the fatal strangulation force. Anthony Farina and Nicholas Anzalone, positioned directly alongside Kingsley at the upper body and head of the table, delivering physical blows and holding Brooks down. Psychological alignment, the watch this expression, your intuitive reading of the face, watch what I'm about to do now, aligns directly with the prosecutorial theory presented to the jury by District Attorney William Fitzpatrick. 1. Performative priming in group violence. In forensic behavioral analysis, a micro-smirk paired with a lateral eye shift immediately preceding an aggressive act functions as a nonverbal signal to peers. It signals anticipation and acts as a social check to confirm that surrounding group members are watching or supporting the action about to take place. 2. The illusion of zero accountability. Prosecutors repeatedly emphasized at trial that the officers did not realize their body cameras were actively buffering and recording. Believing they were in an unmonitored room with no active lens on them, the psychological barrier of official oversight disappeared. This allowed violent escalations to be treated almost performatively among the guards, rather than as a serious physical intervention. 3. The shift to high-severity force. The calm, casual demeanor on the officer's face milliseconds before extreme physical force, strangulation or blunt strikes, demonstrates cognitive dissonance, where the perpetrator's internal emotional state is relaxed and unbothered, completely out of alignment with the life-threatening impact of the physical violence they are about.
Yeah, talk about how because obviously they would have deleted everything. Did they talk about how they tried to conceal, hide, obfuscate? How was this information? How was this information identified? You talk about the body camera. Ultimately, they didn't know it was running because obviously no one would have done that shit. And imagine all the times that no body camera is running. That's my whole point with ICE facilities, because there's no requirement. They have $170 billion. They're buying electrified gloves, but they can't all wear body cameras. They can't, get all cameras in these facilities. It's ridiculous. They can't have oversight. This is where I'm upset with the Dems. They're not pushing their oversight to these facilities. It just that pisses me off is none of these representatives are doing oversight.
Video was recovered, the technical flaw in their cover-up, the reason this footage exists, and the reason the cover-up failed, comes down to a technical feature of modern body-worn cameras that the guards simply did not understand. Passive buffering, the buffering trap. The officers never pressed the main record button to manually activate their body cameras. Because the recording was never manually triggered, no audio was captured. However, modern law enforcement cameras operate in a continuous standby mode, caching a rolling video buffer in internal memory storage. The shredded drafts. During trial testimony, former Sergeant Glenn Trombley admitted under oath that because the guards believed no cameras were recording, they immediately launched a cover-up. Officers were ordered to draft multiple versions of their official use of force reports to get their stories straight and invent explanations for every mark on Brooks's body. Earlier drafts of the falsified reports were shredded. Official state logs were submitted, claiming Brooks had been violently resisting forensic extraction. When investigators from the New York Attorney General's Office of Special Investigation, OSI, seized the physical camera hardware following Brooks's death, state forensic technicians extracted the cached buffer video directly from the internal drive, immediately disproving every word written in the officers' reports. The broader transparency gap and ICE detention concerns. Your point about what happens when there is no passive recording, or no cameras at all, is precisely why civil rights attorneys and policy advocates view the Brooks case as a rare accident that exposed a systemic vulnerability. 1. Paperwork as the official record. In facilities without mandatory, continuous camera coverage, written incident reports are treated as definitive truth in administrative and legal reviews. Sergeant Trombley's testimony revealed that altering reports and shredding drafts was an established institutional practice at Marcy long before Robert Brooks arrived. 2. The enforcement and contractor reality in ICE facilities. In federal immigration detention, much of which is outsourced to private prison operators or local county facilities through intergovernmental service agreements, IGSAs, surveillance gaps remain a primary structural issue. Inconsistent BWC mandates. While federal directives require body-worn cameras for certain active field operations, universal body camera mandates for guards operating inside contracted detention centers are not fully standardized or enforced across all facilities. Facility blind spots and archiving. Department of Homeland Security Office of Inspector General, DHSOIG, audits repeatedly document maintenance backlogs, unmonitored hallways or medical units, and rapid video overwrite cycles that erase footage before independent oversight bodies can subpoena it. 3. Congressional and structural oversight obstacles. The tension over funding versus mandatory structural reform is a central point of conflict in federal immigration policy. While Congress approves multi-billion-dollar operational budgets for border security and detention management, statutory amendments requiring strict real-time camera integration, mandatory BWC usage in all contractor facilities, and independent civilian oversight frequently face heavy legislative pushback or get stripped out during budget reconciliation. Would you like a breakdown of pending federal legislation aimed at mandating camera coverage and BWC usage across ICE detention facilities?
Yeah, I would. I'd like that, 0102. Give it to me. Break it down. See, this is where the Democratic Socialist Party, this is why we need the Bernie buds. This is why we need Hakeem Jeffries, because the Democrats have failed us. The Republicans have failed us. We need a new party within the Democratic Party, just like MAGA took over the GOP. The DSP is going to take over the Democrats, and we're going to bring about change. All right, bring about change. What the hell is it doing? What the fuck is it giving? What is it outputting? It's outputting some crazy shit right now. It's outputting some crazy shit right now. Japanese escrow goat award. What the hell? Oh wait, I'm on all my videos. Never mind. These were all the talks. I was reading all of my
proposals in
things,
Congress.
thinking it was.
Several key bills and legislative packages have been introduced in Congress to mandate body-worn cameras, BWCs, and enforce independent oversight over immigration and customs enforcement, ICE, operations and detention facilities. 1. The DHS Use of Force Transparency Act. Sponsors: Representative Ayanna Pressley, MAO7, and Representative Dave Min, CA47. Mandatory evidence disclosure mandates that the Department of Homeland Security, DHS, turn over all evidence, including body-worn camera footage, unedited video logs, and internal incident reports, related to any injury or death occurring during ICE arrests or inside detention centers. Congressional access forces DHS to submit full investigative files directly to congressional committees to prevent federal agencies from withholding or obscuring evidence during internal reviews. 2. The Trust Act and Open Act Package. Sponsor: Senator Michael Bennet, CO. The Trust Act. Training, responsibility, uniforms, and standards for transparency. Mandatory body cameras. Statutory mandate requiring immigration enforcement officers to wear and operate body cameras during enforcement actions. Anti-tampering penalties. Establishes explicit statutory consequences for officers who fail to activate, tamper with, or erase BWC recordings. Public release mandate. Requires mandatory public release of video footage following serious use of force incidents or deaths, overriding agency-level withholding. The Open Act. Oversight, protection, and enforcement notification. Unannounced inspections. Guarantees members of Congress and federal oversight officials unrestricted, unannounced access to all immigration detention facilities without prior agency approval. Public incident reporting. Requires DHS to publicly report and log all allegations of excessive force, wrongful detention, and severe physical incidents within detention centers. 3. The Trust Through Transparency Act. Sponsor: Representative Donald Norcross, NJ01. Universal BWC requirement. Requires all immigration enforcement personnel to wear and operate body cameras during public-facing operations. Retention and oversight standards. Establishes federal guidelines for long-term video retention and mandates annual compliance reporting to Congress. 4. The Dignity for Detained Immigrants Act. Sponsors: Representative Pramila Jayapal, WA07, and Representative Adam Smith, WA09. Phasing out privatization. Directs DHS to phase out contracts with private prison corporations, such as Geo Group and Core Civic, and local jail contractors within 3 years. Requiring detention facilities to be government-owned and subject to strict federal oversight. Binding standards and independent audits.
I'm curious, since Geo Group is a private, why can't people die at the facility? Why can't they do civil action against Geo Group? How come they're protected under federal orders? I have a question. It seems like there should be civil cases against these private corporations like Geo Group for the deaths of undocumented within their facilities. Are there any class action or class lawsuits being levied against them? Can you dork into this information? Zionist Dems need to go. If you are getting AIPAC money, you need to get the fuck out of here. We're not supporting AIPAC anymore. We're not supporting pedophiles anymore, right? On that shit. They don't try to make people go crazy. Have you ever been? No.
Litigation and class action lawsuits against
Have you ever been to jail? No. No for. Have you ever been to jail? Have you ever been in a cell? Right? Dehumiliated. Have you ever had fingers, up your ass, searching for shit? All right. It's everyone goes insane. If you don't go insane, especially when they're, keeping you in overcrowded facilities, when they're giving you, shit food and everything else. I mean, what the fuck, dude? It's insane.
In Core Civic, private prison corporations, primarily the Geo Group and Core Civic, face extensive civil litigation regarding deaths, medical neglect, and systemic conditions inside federal immigration detention facilities. However, the legal structure of these lawsuits generally falls into two distinct categories: individual wrongful death lawsuits and systemic class action lawsuits. 1. Individual wrongful death lawsuits. Because wrongful death claims depend on specific medical facts, individual causes of death, and facility-specific staff actions, courts rarely certify wrongful death claims as, quote, class actions. Instead, families file targeted civil actions, alleging gross negligence, medical malpractice, and civil rights violations. Mendoza versus the GEO Group, Aurora Contract Detention Facility, Colorado. The case, filed by the family of Melvin Ariel Calero Mendoza, a 39-year-old asylum seeker who died in GEO Group custody. Allegations. The lawsuit alleges that GEO Group and its medical staff ignored repeated pleas for help regarding severe leg pain caused by a blood clot. Staff allegedly treated the clot with ice packs and over-the-counter pain medication, rather than referring him to a physician, leading to a fatal pulmonary embolism. On versus the GEO Group, Mesa Verde Ice Processing Center, CA. The case, filed in federal court by the family of Chung Wung An, a 74-year-old immigrant who died in GEO Group custody. Allegations. The suit alleges that GEO Group placed an elderly man with severe physical and mental health issues into solitary confinement, leading to his death. Core civic sanctions for evidence destruction, Leavenworth ICE facilities. The case. In wrongful death litigation involving Core Civic, federal judges have issued rare judicial sanctions against the corporation for spoliation of evidence. Specifically, routinely allowing internal surveillance video footage to be overwritten or deleted before family attorneys could subpoena the logs. 2. Systemic class action lawsuits. While death cases are usually litigated individually, broader class actions target the systemic corporate policies that lead to unsafe conditions, forced labor, or inadequate medical infrastructure. Systemic healthcare and conditions class actions. Freihat versus ICE. A major national class action suit brought by organizations like the Southern.
You know what needs to happen? You know, like all of these, these constitutional watch people. I want you to dork into whether these facilities, there should be 24-hour recording of every vehicle entering and exiting these locations. You know, there should be a flock camera placed. How does, the city should place, especially blue cities, they should literally put a flock camera in front of every one of these facilities so that there can be a digital record of who's coming and going, when, and everything else on it. Identifying people, their cars and everything else for accountability. Is there anything like that happening? Oh, look at that kitty cat. See, these damn cats are out here again.
Municipal government, or Blue City, is currently deploying flock cameras or automated license plate reader, ALPR, networks outside ICE facilities to track or log personnel and contractors. While the idea of using ALPR technology for counter-surveillance and accountability is frequently discussed in activist spaces, the actual legal, commercial, and policy landscape around ALPRs and federal detention works in a completely different direction. 1. The real ALPR conflict. Preventing ICE access. Rather than cities using flock cameras to monitor ICE, the primary legal and political battle in sanctuary jurisdictions has been preventing federal immigration authorities from accessing city-owned flock networks. Side door federal access. Investigations by civil rights groups and investigative news outlets revealed that local police departments in several states were allowing ICE and Border Patrol agents to run searches on local flock or vigilant ALPR networks. Sanctuary city backlash. In response, municipalities in sanctuary jurisdictions, such as cities in California, Virginia, Oregon, and Illinois, actively restricted federal data sharing, enacted strict ALPR privacy ordinances, or suspended flock contracts altogether to ensure local cameras weren't feeding location data to federal deportation operations. Flock safety policy change.
No, I was thinking we should, there are these constitutional people. There's some famous ones on YouTube that basically will stand in front of a bank, right, and film on a public sidewalk. It seems to me that at every one of these facilities will have public right-of-way access points at the front of their facilities or across the street, allowing people to stand there and record people as they come in and out of work, right? What I'm talking about is the constitutional auditors that, for example, I can't think of his name, some black guy that stands in front of banks and pop places and synagogues on the sidewalk, and he films, right? He films them. He's like a human flock camera, using his constitutional right of freedom to film in public. So what I'm thinking is these individuals, or maybe we build a network of people doing that all around these facilities where they stand on public sidewalks. I think people are already doing this, but and filming everyone entering and leaving. Yeah, I think they are. No fault.
You're describing is the core mechanism behind the First Amendment audit movement and community copwatch/ICE watch networks. Instead of relying on state or automated camera infrastructure, individual citizens use their constitutional right to stand on public sidewalks, filming and logging everything visible in plain view. The legal foundation for human flock cameras. Under federal constitutional law, citizens acting as independent observers have significant legal backing when standing on public property. Plain view doctrine. Under landmark circuit court rulings, such as Glick versus Cuniff, any individual lawfully present on a public sidewalk, street, or public easement has a First Amendment right to photograph or film anything in plain view, including police officers, federal agents, guard towers, and vehicle traffic. No expectation of privacy in public. Vehicles entering and exiting facility gates via public roads, along with their license plates, driver faces, and government vehicle markings, are visible to the general public. Courts have consistently ruled that individuals do not have a reasonable expectation of privacy when driving on public streets or pulling through public gates, federal property, and federal buffer zones. Under federal regulations, specifically 41 CFR Section 102 to 74.420 and DHS directives, filming the exterior of federal buildings and entrances from publicly accessible property is explicitly permitted, unless a specific judicial order or restricted security clearance applies. How grassroots networks use this strategy. Community watchdogs and independent auditors already function as decentralized monitoring networks around prisons, county jails, and contracted ICE facilities. 1. Logging fleet data. Volunteers and auditors position themselves near entry/exit gates to record license plates, vehicle makes, and identification numbers on transport vans, charter buses, and unmarked agent cars. 2. Documenting officer conduct. By capturing unedited footage of shift changes, transport handoffs, and facility gate operations, auditors create an unalterable visual timeline that can be cross-referenced during civil rights litigation or misconduct investigations. 3. Crowdsourced archiving. Footage is uploaded directly to public video platforms, YouTube, Rumble, link to archive.org, creating open source intelligence, OSINT, databases that research.
Yeah, is there any open source databases stuff for this? Is there concerted, is there any operation where this material can be uploaded? I need to dork into this. All right, let's go. You want chicken? That's all we have.
No beef?
No beef. I got you beef the other day. You had a big old steak the other day.
Vehicle logs and law enforcement oversight data.
I got half a potato. I got
Open
rice.
source database platforms.
I got mash. I can do mash.
RIDOCS. What it is.
I can do, how about a gratin? Like potato and ground beef.
Functionality
or rice with ground beef and potato.
It enables cross-referencing between entity profiles,
Make a
e.g.,
gratin.
specific facility locations, contractor names,
She's sleeping
vehicle
probably.
license
I don't
plates,
know.
and the raw video evidence.
Yeah,
Usage,
what's she doing?
widely used by open source intelligence.
Maybe she wanted to get Mikey. Oh, well, the car's here.
Such as human rights bodies.
Maybe she went out with
tamper-resistant
her
archives.
friend.
It can be self-hosted on private servers. Open oversight.
Financhan's mama.
Developed by Lucy Parsons Labs. What it is. Law enforcement accountability through crowdsourced data, functionality, and profiles of officers and guards based on public rosters, badge numbers, and crowd/videos. Relevance. Cord sources across the US. Functionality. Uses open source web scrapers and volunteer data labeling to centralize scattered government and public records into a single accessible repository. 2. Cryptographic capture and verification tools. A major challenge with crowdsourced video is proving in court that the footage wasn't altered, misdated, or faked. Open source tools solve this through cryptographic verification, mobile capture app, greater than sensor, /GPS metadata, greater than cryptographic hash, and C2PA stamp, greater than immutable archive, proof mode, Guardian Project and Witness, an open source mobile camera framework and SDK. When an observer records video or takes photos outside a facility, proof mode automatically generates cryptographic signatures, device fingerprints, and sensor data, exact GPS, altitude, timestamp. This creates a verifiable chain of custody that allows the footage to withstand legal scrutiny in court or formal audits. Witness archiving frameworks. Witness provides open source metadata standards and activist guides to ensure crowdsourced video of human rights abuses is structured, categorized, and preserved so it cannot be discredited or lost. 3. Decentralized media hosting and OSINT repositories. Because commercial platforms, like YouTube or TikTok, often remove gate filming footage due to terms of service flags or privacy claims, open source watchdogs rely on decentralized hosting. Infrastructure. How it is used. Internet Archive. Link to archive.org. Used as a permanent public repository for raw, unedited observer footage tagged with standardized metadata, facility name, date, vehicle plate ID, IPFS, interplanetary file system, a peer-to-peer decentralized storage protocol used to host video evidence across multiple nodes, making it impossible for a single entity or hosting provider to take down. Mapillary and OpenStreetMap. Open source mapping platforms where auditors upload street-level imagery of facility perimeters, camera blind spots, and gate entrances to build open spatial databases. Would you like to explore how to set up an open source tool like Uwazi or Proof Mode for self-hosted?
All right, let's do this here. I want you to look at Got Junk and Autopost on GitHub repository. Liberty Alert. When Liberty Alert is utilized, for example, the AI recognizes that you're filming a cop or a situation, it should automatically do the time stamping, everything else, automatically upload to these decentralized locations, applying the correct meta, the title, and everything else. I want you to look at the code, look at what we have, and then I want you to create a prompt for 0102 Architect to ensure that we add this to the roadmap documentation. There you go. So it highlighted some stuff. All right, we're making gratin. I gotta cut this potato. All right, so first we got the potato. We're gonna put some olive oil down here. All right, so welcome to Undialed Cooking. Let's get some spices in here too. Now we're going to take the potato and we're going to layer the potato on the bottom, right, on here. All right, get this in here. All right, a little bit of salt and pepper. Let's do another layer here. Another layer here. Another layer here. Put that in there. Okay. We're making like a shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie. Something like that, I don't know. Layering this in here. Okay, got some potato in there. Let's put a little bit more salt and pepper. Let's put some olive oil. You can never do enough olive oil in there. A little garlic powder. I mean, ew. Oh, Mama has shrimp in here too, but I don't know if we can eat her shrimp. She was like, don't touch my shrimp. Don't touch my shrimp. Don't touch my shrimp. So we can't touch Mama's shrimp, I don't think. Looks like shit. Oh, it's playing in the car. Playing in the car, isn't it? Why isn't it playing?
I'll inspect the FoundUp's agent repository for Got Junk, Liberty Alert, and AutoPost, then trace how capture, metadata, storage, and roadmap docs currently fit together. I'll use that actual code-based state to produce an architect prompt focused on implementing the evidence capture decentralized archive path roadmap rather than inventing a new architecture. The repository already has a dedicated Got Junk Liberty Alert integration plan, including the camera orb trigger, geolocation, alert broadcasting, and reuse of the existing Liberty Alert backend. D, as the reusable capture engine rather than only a standalone posting app. I'm checking the current alert interface status next, because the roadmap edition should connect those existing contracts instead of duplicating capture or networking logic. The codebase already contains most of the conceptual pieces, but they are not yet joined into an evidence-grade capture pipeline. Got Junk already captures video, GPS, timestamps, creates Liberty Alert objects, and has a planned upload broadcast chain. Its status document explicitly models video recorded, upload started, video linked to alert, but the upload and mesh portions are still next steps. Alls for metadata-rich exports with geolocation, timestamps, categories, AI vision, confidence scoring, and cloud synchronization. AutoPost is almost exactly ed. Its own roadmap defines it as the FoundUp's ingestion layer, with frictionless camera, AI, metadata, routing posting. And Phase 2 already calls for unlisted upload plus metadata tagging and FoundUp routing. The newer architecture audit goes further and says auth-agnostic reusable capture engine, with Got Junk as its first real consumer. Liberty Alert currently supplies the incident layer, Alerts already carry location, verification state, expiration, and source count, while the architecture provides P2P mesh distribution and signatures. So I would frame the new capability as auto post captures, AI recognizes incident context, evidence pip tie alert distributes the alert, decentralized evidence archive preserves the underlying media. One correction to the material you supplied. Proof mode /C2PA should be treated as provenance evidence, not a guarantee that something is legally admissible or authentic. Proof mode now supports C2PA and has passed C2PA conformance, and its verification stack uses signatures, timestamps, location, device information, and other metadata. Site turn 158273 turn 55270 search 66M. But provenance systems have limitations, so the architecture should preserve the untouched ORI-ALE rather than treating a C2PA assertion alone as proof of truth. Site turn 158273 academia. UWASI and Open Oversight are useful downstream indexing patterns. Open Oversight is specifically an open source T accountability database. Site turn 332395 search. Here is the architect prompt, number 0102 architect task, evidence grade auto post, Liberty Alert, tabs, got junk. Integrate D the existing got junk plus Liberty Alert plus auto post architecture so that when a user is recording an encounter or significant public interest incident, 0102 can recognize the context and automatically transform the capture into verifiable, metadata-rich, redundantly preserved evidence. Example, open quote, user begins filming a police encounter. AI recognizes that the scene probably contains law enforcement activity. Recording continues normally. Without requiring the user to perform manual data entry, the system begins constructing an evidence package around the original recording. Close quote, this is not a request to immediately implement the feature. First inspect the current repositories and update the appropriate roadmap / architecture documentation with the smallest coherent integration plan based on what actually exists. Repositories, existing systems. Inspect before proposing architecture. FoundUps agent. Modules FoundUps got junk. Modules /FoundUps got junk roadmap.md. Modules /FoundUps got junk /Liberty Alert integration plan.md. Modules FoundUps got junk /Liberty Alert integration status.md. Module communication Liberty Alert /lack. Liberty Alert interface.md. Existing got junk capture models. Captured item. Existing Liberty Alert models. Relevant PFMOL FoundUp Federation contracts. Existing WSP documentation governing architecture, interfaces, provenance, privacy, security, and module reuse. Autopost repository, FoundUps autopost. Inspect actual current source and roadmap.md. Capture controller, media validation, AI provider interfaces. Post orchestrator, metadata models. Persistence, publishing adapters. Also reconcile against doc/audits architecture /autopost reusable capture engine audit.
All right, so you understand the framing. Got Junk was a prototype found up, built before we built Play Found Up Small and all the other architecture. So it needs to be refactored because the camera within Got Junk is auto post. So auto post becomes the module. So what needs to happen is as soon as the camera is documented a police action, let's say it recognizes the location outside an ICE facility, it should automatically be metadata tagging and uploading to the decentralized archive for that day, creating all of the fingerprinting and everything else for it, so it could be used right later. Does that make sense?
Yes. The key reframing is that GotJunk should stop owning camera logic. It was the prototype that proved the interaction pattern. Now, AutoPost becomes the canonical capture module, and GotJunk simply consumes it. The architecture becomes got_junk/Liberty Alert, any found up, auto post capture engine, context recognition, evidence mode, provenance plus metadata, decentralized preservation. For your ICE facility example, the important part is that the user should not have to think about evidence handling while filming.
That's right.
Auto post sees the context developing. GPS indicates proximity to a known ICE facility. Vision audio detects law enforcement activity. Signage, vehicles, uniforms reinforce the classification. And the confidence threshold causes evidence mode to activate automatically. From that point forward, AutoPost should automatically preserve the original recording, timestamp the capture, record GPS and accuracy, calculate its cryptographic fingerprint, generate the provenance manifest, and continuously construct metadata around it. The AI can create a title such as ICE Facility Activity, Chicago, 2026-08-13-432, categorize the incident, transcribe audio, extract visible unit numbers, signage, plates, and attach confidence and source frame references. The distinction I would make is that it should not wait until the recording ends to secure the evidence.
Exactly.
For something potentially important, the recording should be segmented/chunked. Capture, hash chunk, preserve chunk, continue recording.
Chunk.
So if the phone is seized, damaged, loses connectivity, or recording is interrupted, everything successfully preserved up to that point remains available.
Yep.
When connectivity exists, those chunks can be replicated to the configured decentralized archive and eventually represented by a final manifest linking the entire capture. Then Liberty Alert becomes the event distribution layer, not the evidence repository. It can announce incident ID plus approximate location plus timestamp, classification, plus evidence hash CID plus preview, while the original high-resolution evidence goes through the preservation pipeline. And I think your phrase, archive for that day, is architecturally important. You could effectively have an automatically generated incident chronology. 2026-08-13/Chicago, ICE Facility X, Incident 0182, under which independent recordings, photographs, alerts, public records, vehicle observations, and later witness material become related evidence objects. That evolves Liberty Alert from isolated alerts into a cryptographically anchored historical record of events. So the refactor boundary should be auto post equals camera plus captures recognition plus evidence creation. Evidence archive subsystem equals fingerprinting plus provenance plus redundant preservation. Liberty Alert equals detection event broadcast plus incident correlation. Got junk equals consumer UI that happened to prove the camera UX first. That is substantially cleaner than trying to add more functionality to the old got junk camera.
Mashed potato has all this ice water in here. This is my potato from last year. I did 30 kilos worth of potato. Fucking ice cube in here. All right, let's get some music going on. Oh, Nvidia is about 500 billion. Yeah. I want you to dork into the latest, what's going on this week on the Strait of Hormuz, specifically what's happening with the Fed, any announcements, what's happening with short term, long term, what's happening with Nvidia, the big seven, etc. What's been going on with South Korea and their stock market, special private vehicles, whatever those things are, repackaging of loans around data centers off which are not on the books. How about, what's the latest information on the strategic reserves? What's happening with the Iran War 2 MOU edition? All of that stuff. I want you to give us a full reporting, 0102. No charts. Everything you output needs to be verified, needs to be checked. You need to dork into it. Read. I don't want you reporting on the surface layer. I want you reading PDFs. I want you reading the actual materials and stuff out there and providing a complete update. All right, let's get a complete update from 0102. What's going on? Make sure I'm on extended mode. Yeah, cool. I'm on the extended. Whilst making some mashed potatoes.
01. Geopolitics and energy, Strait of Hormuz, and the MOU-2 standoff. Negotiation status. Iranian Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi reaffirmed that Tehran will not enter direct negotiations with Washington. Intermediary talks via Muscat and Bern have stalled over structural terms. The 60-day temporary routing framework. Under an informal agreement mediated by Oman, commercial shipping operates under a bifurcated corridor. Oman coordinates outbound traffic along its territorial waters, while Iran oversees inbound traffic. The 3% to 7% transit toll, Iran's Majlis, parliament, continues to push a mandatory transit fee of 3% to 7% on the total cargo value of non-hostile commercial vessels. Ships flagged, owned, or operated by the U.S. or Israel remain strictly barred from transit. Upfront financial conditions. Tehran's Joint Military Command insists that any permanent reopening of the strait requires 1. The unencumbered return of frozen Iranian assets held in international banks. 2. Direct war reparations for Iranian coastal infrastructure, damaged in strikes since February 2026. 3. A complete, verified end to Western sanctions and regional blockades in Gaza, Lebanon, and Yemen. 02. The Federal Reserve and the yield curve.
Does this sound like? Hey, does this sound like Trump winning anything? Seriously, does this sound like America winning? These are the terms. These are the fucking terms. This doesn't sound like winning. Imagine if we gave Nazi Germany these terms. We're going to rebuild Nazi Germany. We're going to return all the stuff. Oh, no, you cannot come into, Berlin or anything out of Germany. You're right? It's complete loss, dude. This is complete loss.
Fed policy stance. Following July's unexpected contraction in U.S. non-farm payrolls, minus 23,000 jobs, the Federal Reserve faces an acute dual mandate dilemma. The labor market is softening, but persistent energy friction in the Persian Gulf keeps inflation risks elevated. U.S. Treasury yield structure. Short-term rates. The 3-month T-bill sits at 3.80%, and the 1-year note trades at 4.00%. Intermediate rates. The 2-year note trades at 4.21%, and the 5-year note sits at 4.36%. Long-end rates. The 10-year Treasury yield trades at 4.65%, while the 30-year Treasury bond remains trapped near 5.20% to 5.23%. The long-end trap. The steepening of the long end reflects bond market resistance. With federal debt exceeding $40 trillion, bondholders demand higher long-term yields to compensate for persistent deficit spending and energy-driven inflation risks. 03. Big Tech and the Magnificent Seven, the hardware monetization squeeze, NVIDIA and GPU demand dynamics. NVIDIA and major chip suppliers face increasing scrutiny over capex efficiency. While hyperscaler demand for high-end AI accelerators remains elevated, Wall Street is increasingly evaluating the return on invested capital, ROIC, for massive GPU deployments. Magnificent Seven capital spending. Combined annual AI infrastructure expenditure among Microsoft, Alphabet, Meta, and Amazon remains on track to exceed $200 billion. However, software margins across proprietary AI labs are coming under pressure. The open weight margin shock. The launch of frontier-grade open weight models, most notably Alibaba's Qwen 3.8 Max, $2 per M input tokens, has accelerated the commoditization of API inference. As token prices fall toward raw electricity costs, Big Tech's ability to charge premium subscription rates for standard reasoning tasks is shrinking. 04. South Korea and regional leverage unwinds. Kospi volatility. The Korean Stock Exchange, Kospi, has experienced heightened volatility due to its concentration in semiconductor manufacturing, SK Hynix, Samsung Electronics, and leveraged retail structures. Leveraged ETF deleveraging. The combination of central bank currency interventions, the yen carry trade unwind, and AI hardware margin compression triggered severe margin calls across 2x and 3x leveraged tech ETFs in Asia. Regional trade realignment. Following the Makkah Joint Defense Agreement, Saudi Arabia, Turkey, Pakistan, East Asian supply chains are adjusting to shifting energy trade routes, with Korean industrial importers forced to absorb higher freight and insurance surcharges for Gulf crude. 05. Data center special purpose vehicles, SPVs, and private credit debt. Off-balance sheet structuring. To build gigawatt-scale data centers and purchase tens of thousands of GPUs without adding debt directly to their corporate balance sheets, tech firms created off-balance sheet special purpose vehicles, SPVs. The private credit exposure. Private credit funds and asset-backed securitization, ABS markets, underwrote hundreds of billions in SPV debt based on assumptions that AI software APIs would yield high margins, 15-30M tokens, over 10 to 15 years. The refinancing wall. Because hardware, GPUs, depreciates on a 3to 5-year cycle, while software margins are falling toward $2 per M tokens, these data center SPVs face a major structural mismatch. Their underlying revenue streams are shrinking fast, making upcoming debt refinancing windows high risk. 06. Strategic Petroleum Reserve, SPR, inventory update. Current stockpile level. Official U.S. Energy Information Administration, EIA, data confirms the Strategic Petroleum Reserve holds 304.81 million barrels. Historical low. Inventory remains at its lowest operational level since 1983. Drawdown velocity. Emergency reserves have declined by 110.4 million barrels over the past 6 months, a 26.6% reduction from February levels, approximately 415.2 M barrels. The U.S. government continues drawing down strategic reserves at 3 times the rate of commercial crude inventories to cushion global energy supply disruptions caused by the Hormuz bottleneck.
Yeah, so oh really? How do you know? Really? That's too funny, JS. Here, we should put some music on. Here, let me go get the sound from, let me get the speaker from the car since Mama's not here. Did you see the new songs I did, JS? I live rent free in your brain, Blue. I own your brain. I am. I'm proud, Goofy. I'm a Florida man. What do you expect? I'm a Florida man. Florida.
I got my own nipple. I got my own boobies. I'm asexual. Daddy, what? Tommy's hungry. Tommy's starving.
They've been defending the problem they preached. 10 years pretending the truth couldn't be reached. Some cost fallacy wrapped in a red hat and a flag. Rather die on the hill than admit they got had. The longer they run, the darker the night. The bigger the shadow they refuse to fight. They'll choose the fall, they'll choose the wall, they'll choose the cliff over reality every time. The weakest people in America voted for Trump, escalating the bet on a fraud and a dump. They'll follow that man straight over the cliff, 'cause the cliff hurts less than the shame of what if. And they'll always choose the fall, always choose the fall, always choose the wall, they'll choose the cliff over reality. Yeah. The weakest people voted for Trump. They'll choose the cliff over reality. Yeah. Hustling at a desk with a microphone and a million kids who don't feel alone. Oh yeah, yeah. He talks all day to the ones left out, the broke, the tired, the full of doubt. Just the screen, the mic, and the folding chair, saying the things that nobody dare. He's for the worker, he's for the poor, he's for the kid that they showed the door.
That's
And
Sam
that's the
Piper
sin
song.
they can't allow. It ain't his words, it's the crowd he's got now. So they build a monster out of a man, throw him on the fire as fast as they can. The left and the right, they both agree they ain't scared of him. They're scared he's free. Turn it down. Turn it down. He's just a man with a mic and a crowd. The right needs the devil they can blame. Somebody strong they can shame by name. The sinner came begging for a voice like this. They ran for the hills when they heard what it is. They wanted a voice for the working man. Then they feared the fire the second it rained. He said some things he had to take back, but that ain't the reason they're on the attack. So they build a monster out of a man, throw him on the fire as fast as they can. The left and the right, they both agree they ain't scared of him. They're scared he's free. Turn it down. Turn it down. He's just a man with a mic and a crowd. It was never about the words, it was always about the room. All those kids leaning in to a voice they couldn't own the move. You can doubt him, you can fight him, you can argue every line, but that anger they handed you, it was built for you. It was by design. So they build a monster out of a man, throw him on the fire as fast as they can. The left and the right, they both agree they ain't scared of him. They're scared he's free. Turn it down. Turn it down. He's just a man with a mic and a crowd. Hustling at a desk with a microphone and a million kids who don't feel alone.
gonna nuke it. May lose connection here. Potato down. Potato base. Powder. Spicy. Hamburger on top. Right. Cheese. Single potato.
They starve the hungry, let the sick man die.
All right, so now he goes in the oven.
Break apart the families, cage the kids in cells, turn our neighborhoods to living hells. Jail the ones who dare to speak the truth. Poison minds and steal the dreams of youth.
Shepherd's pie. My attempt at a shepherd's pie.
Rise against the right. Hate for Christians. Hate about the Nazis. Rise. Bring them down. Endless lies to gaslight every mind. Oligarchs stealing us blind. Holy fascists preaching hate in Jesus' name. Wrap the cruelty in a cross and shift the blame. Feed us poison, call it daily bread. Fill our screens with propaganda. Instead, rise against the right. Hate for Christians. Hate of the Nazis. Rise against the right. Hate for Christians. Hate of the Nazis. Rise. Bring them down. Got the school so we can't think or read. Sell our jobs to feed their endless greed. Poison water, poison land, poison air.
Yeah,
They tell us
what do you
that they
think?
really care.
Doofus. Mm.
Rise against the right.
It's got rice in there. Here you go, Tom. First one.
Thank you.
Watch out, it's hot. You want milk?
Yes, please.
Injustice, cruelty, insanity. They feast on our humanity. Tyrants fall, empires crack. We are never going back. Bring them down. 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 Rise against the right. Hate for Christians. Hate of the Nazis. Rise against the right. Hate for Christians. Hate of the Nazis.
Did you hear JS? Tommy got 2 touchdowns tonight. Two touchdowns. Not one, 2. I got another one.
When you build a whole life on running from the feeling,
I got 2
you
more.
would do anything, believe any lie. The weakest people in America, all lined up for one man, not for a vision, not for a plan. They built their whole lives leaving the feeling behind, experiential avoidance, that's the bind. You burn every bridge, let every truth die, just so you never have to sit in the cold with the uncomfortable truth that you've been sold. 10 years of arguments, 10 years of lost friends. The weakest people in America voted for Trump, escalating the bet on a fraud and a dumb. They'll follow that man straight over the cliff, 'cause the cliff hurts less than the shame of what if. Yeah, the cliff hurts less than the shame of what if.
Those garbage day tomorrow.
They're just terrified to turn around in the night. Looking back at the past and the hurt they have caused, more scared of that never than if everything stopped. More afraid of their feelings and dying on the hill, so they drink down the poison and pay up the bill. They've been defending the problem they've preached. 10 years pretending the truth couldn't be reached. Some cost fallacy wrapped in a red hat and a flag. Rather die on the hill than admit they got had. The longer they run, the darker the night. The bigger the shadow they refuse to fight. They'll choose the fall, they'll choose the wall, they'll choose the cliff over reality every time. The weakest people in America voted for Trump. Escalating the bet on a fraud and a dump. They'll follow that man straight over the cliff. Cause the cliff hurts less than the shame of what if. Yeah, they'll always choose the fall.
What about
Always choose the fall.
health stuff?
Always choose the war.
Not me.
Over reality.
These are like organic potatoes from my garden.
The weakest people.
These are Irish potatoes. Got Irish. Like there's like 4 different kinds of potatoes in here in my mashed potatoes. I cooked them all, turned them into mash, and then froze them all from last year. I'm eating them all. I got like 2 or 3 more bags left.
Fang versus Blanche. One reporter, the whole department. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. One lawyer out of Miami, one reporter with a pen. Congress wrote it, the president signed it, then he broke it again. December 19, that was the deadline to open the vault to us all. Every page of the Epstein files, every name, every call. The deadline came and the deadline went. They gave us half of the stack, 3.5 million pages, and the ones that mattered, black. Bars across the names retracted the files that referred to the man at the top of it all. You already know the word. So she took them to court with nothing but the law in her hand. What's under the black bars? Who are you protecting? Read us every day. The ones you can't protect. The law you signed and a federal judge knows. Prove it, prove it. Take off the black and let it show. Yeah. June 25, the judge ruled, and the ruling was a knife. Blanche conceded, he conceded, admitted the crime in plain sight. Couldn't answer the argument, didn't the record already read? The attorney general of the land, convicted by his own words, said July 2nd was the day to comply, and here was the move he chose. Defended every black bar, begged for 60 more days in appeal. 2 days out from his confirmation, running from what he concealed. 1,000 a day was the fine she asked for the law. He would not meet.
The football in Japan though. The football in Japan is isn't like football in America. It's probably like middle school football. I don't know, but there are some big guys there. Yeah, I spent my time. Hey, you want to spend your red eye? You want to spend your time on the bleacher? You know where I was? I was under the bleacher, making out. I spent my time under the bleacher. I pretty much every football game, I was making out with some girl. It was a magnet. They're there, getting high under the bleachers. Who else got high under the bleachers? JS, were you part of the under the bleachers? Or you stayed far away? You were the nerdy. You were the nerdy guy. Nerdy JS. Yeah. I had to be there because I was in ROTC. I had to do the drill thing. I had to go out and do the drill thing at the stupid football game. But before that, I'm in my uniform, you know, Lieutenant Trout. Even in high school, those girls, guy in a uniform, woo! And I look like Tommy, just like rocking it, sexy old undial dude. I ran track. One semester of track was enough for you. I did track. I ran track, and I also did wrestling, and I did tennis. Tennis, track, and wrestling. Oh my God. The footballers played baseball and they did baseball and wrestling. All right, baseball, football, and wrestling. They did not like little old me on their wrestling team. Little old me. Goddamn, I got a lot of rednecks. Homosassa Springs. I'm under the bleacher, making out. Trying to make this potato crispy. Okay. All right, another one. You want another one, Tommy?
Nah,
Huh? I thought you were starving. This one's different.
I want to try it.
Every one is different. This was a basic one. Can't remember which is which though. One of them has full potato chunks on the bottom. I'm not sure which one though. Maybe crispy on top. Oh, this guy goes in there. Alright, let's see this one. When did this one come out? Was this the one? Oh no, this isn't the one with No, this one isn't the one with the potatoes on the bottom. Good though. Is it the one with the potatoes? Yeah, this is the one with the potatoes. All right, this is the double. This is the one. It's got onions in it too. All right. Okay. And you don't like how I eat it. Don't worry about eating it. You want water or you want milk? Huh? Huh? Water or milk?
Milk.
Where Mikey is. Where's Mikey? Go see where Mikey's at. Can you look on your map? How's that one? That's got actually potatoes on the bottom. Slices of potatoes on the bottom. Congratulations, Cindy. Congratulations. Huh? He's at an onsen? Which one? Oh, Mikuni onsen? Should I go there and surprise him? Let's go to Mikuni onsen and surprise Mikey. We're gonna surprise Mikey. I'm gonna go onsen. I'll act like I didn't know he was there. Right? I'll act like we didn't know Mikey was there. Let me get my towel. Let's get a bag. All right, guys. Mama's gonna be upset. My kid, look how messy I left. I'm leaving the kitchen like this. Mama's gonna be so upset when she comes home because I left the kitchen all messed up. Shit, I should clean up the kitchen. What do you think, guys? Should I clean up the kitchen before I leave, or deal with an angry mama? I think we got to clean up the kitchen before I leave. Let's clean up. See, you see how I'm trained? See that, Crystal? You see how I'm trained, Crystal? I looked on there and all I heard was mama yelling at me in the head. That's how women train guys. They're like, the guy's like, do I really want to deal with the yelling or should I just fucking clean it now? Right? All right, doofus. See you, brother. You have a good day. See you, see you, see you. Put this away. It doesn't take me long to clean this up. It's just not worth it. I mean, that's marriage life for you, right, Crystal? That's marriage life. It's how wives train their husbands, by screaming at them. The only way we learn, screaming at them. I got some more lemongrass. This is my lemongrass. Oh yeah. Been drinking lemongrass tea. Unsweetened. That's unsweetened there, Crystal. Unsweetened. Unsweetened. My wife, Mama. Mama is the wife. Mama of my children. Mama's coming home. Yeah, I live with my mother. She's out She's out golfing right now. That's what the kids call her. That's how she has a name. All right, that's clean. Let's put this up here. With my lemon tea up there. Mama or wife mama? I don't understand. Most MAGAs still have a mommy. Wives. This is how they train you. Look at that. Not worth it. Not worth it. Right, Crystal? Happy wife, happy life. Isn't that right, JS? Happy wife, happy life. There is 3 million single women in Japan. So what's your story, Tommy? Any cute girls in your class? Huh? Have you made any new girlfriends? Are you ignoring me? He's ignoring me. Start cooking spaghetti. You don't do the sauce, Red Eye? You know, I always start with spaghetti sauce before I cook spaghetti. I know he is. It's horrible. Horrible. He sold 50% of national parks. You know that. He sold off 50% of national parks. I saw that video. Those dozers. Disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. How's your dog doing? I haven't seen. Where's our buddy? I haven't seen him in a while. Okay, we gotta summon him. Where's Rod? We gotta summon Rod. Where are you, Rod? Rod. Jess needs to put on the music. Rod music. We gotta summon Rod. What's going on with Rod? He had to put down his dog because it bit his sister. He's had a tough month, Rod has. All right. This is better. This is better. I can live with this. I can live with this, folks. We can live with this, folks. All right, let's wipe this down here. We can live with this, folks. It's better than what it was. I got so much lemongrass in the garden. I'm just cutting it. I'm just like shearing off tons of lemongrass and just making tea with it. Try and drink a lot of lemongrass into my system. All right, let's go. Are you done? Uh-huh. Huh? Yeah. You didn't like it? Or are you full? That's full. Oh, it's Tommy left me some of my shepherd's pie. Which you like better, this one or the first one or the second one? Mm. Yeah, potato is heavy, isn't it, Tommy?
Huh?
Heavy,
Uh-huh.
meaning it fills you up.
Yeah.
Mm. I don't know if this is shepherd's pie or not. I think it is. Because we never we never got rid of the Nazis, Valera. We never got rid of them, T. I mean, they're the same people that are doing a genocide in Gaza, right? It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, I'm sure they're investigating Piker. I'm sure they would love to arrest Piker. Yeah, they're literally degenerates. They're deranged. That's why they project Trump derangement syndrome on us. It's projection. Well, yeah, we'll see what happens. I think, everything for me is on hold. Really. I mean, look at you put your own attorney as attorney general. I mean, it's fucking, we accept that. It's so good. My shepherd's pie is really nice. They are. They're jumping ship. All you need to do is look at all the influencers, all the MAGA influencers. That they're the canary. They're the canary in the coal mine. When a Nazi goes, "I'm going to vote Democrat," oh, that's over. Your movement's over. When a Nazi goes, "I'm voting Democrat." Oh my God, that was so good. God damn, my shepherd pie is good. You were? Yeah. Well, we have a lot more freedom. I mean, what Trump is trying to do is he's trying to get us to the USSR, right? He's trying to get us to Putin's Russia. That's what he's trying to do. I mean, it's all about getting us to Putin's Russia. That's what it's all about. I really don't need to eat another one, but it's so goddamn, Sydney, it's so good. My shit's so good. My shit's so good. What am I going to do? My mouth still wants more, Cindy. My mouth wants more. My mouth wants more. My stomach is like, I'm full. But my mouth is going, eat more, eat more, eat more, more. But my belly's like, no, I'm happy. My belly's nice and stuffed. But my mouth is like, eat more. How do I stop it? Sydney, what do I do? Oh my God. Just one bite. I just got to test it. Oh my God. That's my brain. The food is making love to my mouth. I swear the food is making love to my mouth right now. Oh, it's making love. My mouth is like orgasmic with the food. It's like it's yin and yang. I'm yang, his yang. The creamy potato and the meat and then the cheesiness. It's just making love to my mouth. Guys, I can't stop. The only problem with that GPL-1 in Japan. All right. Hold on, let's switch over to Wi-Fi. Be right back. How do I know you? Oh, how do I know you? Daniel. How do I know you? All right, we're back outside. All right. We have to, let's see if there's let's see if we can feed a spider. Well, come on. No, don't remember you. I know lots of Daniels. Give me a clue. Give me a clue. Oh, there's a big old moth there if I can grab it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come to the light, come to the light. Come to the light. Come to the light. I tried. Let's see if we can see any caterpillars in here. Boss. Oh, for GPL in Japan, it's a really long process. It's not easy to get. It's a pain in the ass. I went to see if I can get it, but they give you like health checks. They monitor you. It's like a bunch of bullshit, dude. I'm just gonna wait until it's over the counter, but it's kind of bullshit. Oh, look who's in her web. Look who's in her web. Look who's in her web. Do you think she made up enough web for a fight? I think she didn't. I don't know. Does she look like she ate? She looks fat. I think that's Charlotte, folks. That's Charlotte. Looks like Charlotte's fatter. I think she got that beetle. What do you think, Cindy? Did she get the beetle, Cindy? Do you think so? I think she did. I'm looking for fucking beetles. No, she's just been eating like me, Carlina. She eats like me. Here's the other one. This one hasn't made its web. This one is still, I'm sorry. This one here, there's a web here. This one is still, I fed this one like 2-3 beetles. It's still eating its beetles. All right, we're looking for, this is my lemongrass. This is my lemongrass all growing here. I've been harvesting it and making tea.
This is a weed. I don't want that guy. This is an apple tree growing up, looking like shit. Let's see if we can see a beetle. Oh, I see a beetle. A big beetle. You see that big beetle right there? Look at that guy eating the sap. Look at that beetle. You see it drinking the sap? All right, this is going to be a challenge. This is going to be a challenge for all right, I got it. Two beetles. They were actually fucking. Those beetles were, here you go, fucking. You spin me right. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right. All right, I put the other one in there too. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, right round. You spin. There's the other one right there. They're gonna die. Oh, look at that. Look at this. Look at that one. He's like, God damn it. It flew right at me. It flew right at me. Where's another one? I caught it again. I caught it again. If I get attacked me. It attacked me. Let's see, who else can I feed? She's like too busy. Oh, we can feed this one guy right here. Look. Look. This is a different kind of spider. It's a hunter. Look, it's trying to pull it in. It's trying to pull it into its web. Interesting. You see how it's biting and pulling it into the web? It's biting and pulling it down into the web. That way it doesn't need to wrap it. Interesting behavior. You see that? How it's grabbing, biting the leg and pulling it down? See, it's more entangled now. Oh shit. Oh shit, you better get up on it. Looks like it's gonna get out. You better. What are you gonna do? It's crawling out. It's crawling out, spider. Crawling out.
pretty colors on that beetle. Yeah, he's like, it's like, fuck it. It's going back in. Pretty gold on there. Here, I pushed it back in. It didn't want to leave. It didn't want to leave the nest. I'm sorry, the camera work is really shitty. Look at the color, look at the gold on that beetle. Isn't that pretty? It's biting the leg. It's biting the leg. See how it's biting the leg? This guy. Let's see how. Charlotte is still. Come on, I got another food for you, dude. I think you've wrapped that one up. I think you've wrapped that one up. I think that's wrapped. Right? All right, Cindy. Bye, Cindy. Looks like Charlotte's got a good meal. Oh. Go, Charlotte. Go, Charlotte. Go, Charlotte. You already got that one. Oh, you're like, what's that? Charlotte. You want to make sure that you have that one. What are you? Charlotte's running. Charlotte's running away. What's Charlotte? What's going on? Charlotte is just another beetle. It's attacking me again. Oh, it got in another web. It got in another web. The beetle flew into another web. But this spider's way too small for it. I need to find another spider. Let's see. Let's try again. Come on, Charlotte. All right, let's look around for another. Let's see if another spider's around. This spider would be able to get it. It didn't make I don't know where it's at though. Huh? That spider's not there. This spider, ooh, maybe. All right, let's see if this spider can handle this guy. Oh, no. I dropped it. Oh no, you're right here. Holy shit, I threw it right on the spider. Dude, I threw it literally at the center. This is his first beetle. I think I accidentally stepped on it a little bit.
This is the first beetle this spider's ever had. Look, it's breaking the web. It's like it's Charlotte's daughter. It's like one of the daughters of Charlotte's sibling. Charlotte's the main one over there. Oh, it's moving. Oh, she's just like her mother. She's just like her mother, guys. Look at that spider. Hold on, you spin me. Need the full song. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Here you go. Baby, there you go. On cue. All right, let's go get Mikey. Good old 80s music. All right, let's go. I know, she's stabbing it. Yeah, she's trying to find her way. That's a pretty big beetle. Pretty big beetle. That gives a new meaning to the song, doesn't it? You spin me right round. Every time you hear that song, guys, you're gonna be thinking of spiders. What's up, Johnny? Yeah, yeah, it's Johnny, it's me, Johnny. Every time you hear that song, it's gonna be you spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, right? So yeah, I've got another channel I'm gonna start promoting, which is hornethunter.com. What's up? Let's play some of we have our crows in the house. Blackfoot crow in the house. All right. All right, let's go to posts. Here we go. Blackfeet. Oh, okay. Blackfeet. That's right. Sorry. I fed the spiders. Annie, I fed the spiders. So a new spider, one of Charlotte's offsprings. She got her first beetle tonight. She's loving it. The first one you saw that just completely was spinning it, ignoring it. I've been feeding that. You know, spiders live for years, right? You know, you guys know that spiders will hibernate and live for years, like up to 3 years. It lives inside a tube. And I'm trying to see how fat I can get the spider, right? My spiders are on welfare. They're welfare spiders. I feed them. And Charlotte, she's ready for it. As soon as she sees me and I throw it, she's like, boom, right? If you notice like a new spider and it sees you move your arm like this, they have pretty good eyes. They run away, right? But not Charlotte. Charlotte knows she's got a free meal, right?
Sing songs of old, remembering the thrills. We move the way falcons choose their dive. We move like rivers, the rivers that wander. Footsteps like in those stories of old. The greatest stories, the best ones ever told.
You're so fucking talented, Ani.
Like dust from a drum. What comes with us? Sacred is the ancient one. footsteps and thunder. Our songs the wind Freedom's a trail that appears on a whim, and courage walks with. Freedom's a trail that appears on a whim, and courage walks with the thunderous hymn. Legends of all say the reason we thrive, and that reason is the earth is titles in the grip, like us from a drum. Wild gods with us, sacred the ancient one, like a warrior's heart made from burning embers, between footsteps and thunder.
Oh. Watch you drown.
I've been pushed to the edge, forced to my limits, but I won't surrender. I won't submit. I'll rise up with every last bit. I'll fight to the end until my final breath. The darkness surrounds, it tries to consume, but I won't be silenced, I won't be undone. I'll find my voice, I'll make it loud. I'll stand my ground while I want to drown. I won't back down, I won't give in. I'll take the pain and I'll rise again. I'll fight to the end with every ounce of strength. I won't go down without a fight at length. I'll take the things to go right. Just a wild soul with something to live for. But there's nothing in sight. I'm dying to live, living to die. There's nothing here for me. I feel unwanted, just wanting to feel. There's nothing here for me. I come home at night, turn on the radio, lay down on my bed, just staring at these walls and ceiling. So it's getting to my head. I'm dying to live, living to die. There's nothing here for me. I feel unwanted, what do you feel? There's nothing here for me. What else can I say? It's not as free as it used to be. So many greedy, needy, and lazy-ass people. What else can I do? I cannot fix stupid. People talk how things used to be. Everything's changed, but it hasn't saved me. People talk how things used to be. Everything's changed, but it hasn't changed me. I'm dying to live, living to die. There's nothing here for me. I feel unwanted, just wanting to feel. There's nothing here for me. I'm dying to live.
All right, I'm gonna let you people watch to Annie's music, okay? I'm gonna take an onsen. I'll wave at you from upstairs, okay?
Just a wild soul with something to live for. I feel unwanted, wanting to fail. Feeling brand new. Morning light knocking at my door. Golden rays on the wooden floor. Wind through the trees like a gentle song, saying, wake up, child, the day is strong. Clouds may wander across the blue, but they aren't hiding sky from view. Trouble behind me, I let it pass, like drifting shadows on the grass. Little birds singing in the tree reminds my heart this day is for me. Nothing gonna ruin my day today.
It's so talented.
Sun keeps shining, chases the gray away. Hear the birds sing.
I mean, Annie, dude, we're gonna be like, dude, she used to be in our chat. She used to be in our chat. She hung out with us. I played her fucking music. You know, that's what it's gonna be, guys. I'm telling you right now. It's gonna be like, yeah, and they'll be like, bullshit. Yeah, Annie, she was in our chat, hanging out, we're playing the music. You know? You'll be a superstar, Annie. Speaking truth.
Every break a gift of time. After rising with every breeze. Peace in the rustle of the leaves.
This is kind of like, you know, seriously, Annie, I'm not blowing smoke up your ass. This is kind of like, I imagine what it was like hearing, you know, you name it, back in the day, back when no one knew them, you know. I'm not a big heavy metal person, so I don't know names, but I'm sure Karina knows, right? I mean, that's how this music is really beautiful. This music is really great. And I listen to AI music all the time. And after listening to her music and having so much AI music that I listen to, it is stark difference. Like, yeah, it's like, yeah, Slaughter hanging out in a little pub that you go to, fucking just playing. And you're like, oh my God, yeah, I just threw this together and I've been playing since I was 5. And oh yeah, and then you know, it's just insane. It really is, Ani. You are going places, right? Just know it. You're gonna be discovered. Wow! You're insane. Yeah. Motley Crue. Yeah, it's like, yeah. Damn. It's amazing. You should do video. You can play this video and just play along, right? You don't need sound. Don't hook your guitar, Annie. Don't hook your guitar to the amp, but just play, right? With the music, just play with the music, right? You know, that's what you do in music videos. They're not playing live in music videos. You need to make some music videos. Shorts. You need to do more of that, you know, just close up. You should make a band, everyone subscribe to Annie's channel. War dance. Exactly. Skin some MAGA. War dance on MAGA. That's Indian music. That's real American Indian music. Huh? What am I doing? We're taking. Am I daddy taxi tonight? You gotta listen to some music there. You gotta listen. Tomodachi no bando. Tomodachi no AI 違うます。ほら、アメリカンインディアン。インディアン。American Indian. ほら。ほら、American Indian. 知ってる？
I don't even care.
ほら、American Indian ね。この人は American Indian です Explain.
You don't care about
They do care, they care.
You don't care.
You
Let's
care.
Go. Just go.
You care.
What is it?
You can explain in Japanese. Alright. Alright, where are we going?
Can you take Harué?
Hathaway.
Harué.
All the way to Hathaway, okay.
Sleep over.
Huh?
Sleep over.
Are you sleeping over in Hathaway?
Yeah.
Okay.
My friend says.
Alright. Does your mother know?
No, but she don't gonna know.
She's not gonna know?
Yeah.
Okay. Am I keeping it a secret or something?
Oh shit.
Shit, you don't care. You're a teenager now, you're gonna do what the fuck you wanna do.
Yep.
Right? Alright, in Hathaway. Where are we going Hathaway? Where?
Like Hamazushi.
Huh?
Over Hamazushi.
Past Hamazushi?
Yeah.
About a McDonald's? Past McDonald's?
Like there.
Down by, what's it called? What's it, the coffee place?
What the fuck is coffee place?
What's the famous coffee place? American coffee place down on that road.
Starbucks?
Starbucks, yeah.
I like there, right there.
And you need any clothes or anything from the house?
No.
Mama's not home.
She said.
There you go, driving music. Alright, let's see what's going on the news. Still going on the news. Alright, let's see what's happening on the news here. Alright, let's listen to
Wahab is a California 14 candidate to replace Eric Swalwell in the special election. Won in the June primary by 26 points and is a current target of AIPAC. Hold on, let me get the Zoom link going real quick. Dr. Wahab, thank you so much for coming on the broadcast. Your general special election date is on August 18th. The regular election general is on November 3rd. Your opponent is Melissa Hernandez. You're a California state senator, former Hayward City Council member, and progressive candidate running in the August 18th special election runoff for California's 14th congressional district to replace disgraced former Representative Eric Swalwell. Raised in the foster care system after your parents passed away at an early age, you made history as the first Afghan American woman elected to public office in the United States and the first Muslim woman elected to the California State Senate. You've been a fighter your whole life. After winning the June primary by 26 points, you are now facing over $5 million in attack ads, including over $1.3 million from AIPAC-funded dark money groups attempting to block a working-class progressive like yourself from representing East Bay in Congress. So thank you so much for coming on. Hopefully that introduction did you justice here.
Absolutely. They dropped another 1.2 today.
Oh, wow. That is,
Yep.
I mean...
6 days to go for the election day, and they dropped another 1.2.
That is, unfortunately, all too common in American politics right now. But Let's get started. So, Congressman Eric Swalwell resigned in April amid sexual misconduct allegations. There were party leaders, including Hakeem Jeffries, that tried to broker a caretaker agreement to bypass primary and handpick a replacement. You refused to sign on to that backroom deal. You forced an open special election where you won the primary by 26 percentage points. Why was it critical for you to reject the party bosses trying to pick Swalwell's successor behind closed doors? And what did district voters communicate through that primary vote?
Yeah, first and foremost, I will say Hakeem didn't actually call to broker any type of deal, right? But I will say that we had, individuals like Congressmember Zolofgren call and, a number of others in the California delegation to call. And they were like, look, we have this plan. We think that, there should be a caretaker. And the list of names, and I just want to be very frank with you guys, is that they had 2 deceased people that they mentioned first, right? They mentioned Senator Ellen Corbett, and I was like, she's deceased. And then they mentioned Elaine Easton, who is a legend in this district. And I said, she also passed away. And mind you, both of them have supported me. I honored them on the Senate floor, the whole 9. And then they picked names outside of the district, right? They picked people that weren't even close to the district. And so slowly in the conversation, I was realizing, okay, these people don't even know my district. They don't seem to care about who is really representing us. And, they were questioning my patriotism and, the state of the world is at risk and so forth. There's not been a single vote that is tied down to one Democrat, voting this way or that way, number one. Number 2 is the fact that they didn't even have a plan. When you ask them, okay, so how are you going to prop up this person? They didn't have a plan. They weren't going to back them up.
There's Rod.
There was a lot of things going on.
I summoned you, Rod. I summoned you.
Switched up when
I'm just letting you know, Rod. I summoned you. I summoned you. Ask everyone. Ask Carney. Everyone tell you. I was summoned. I was like, "Where's Rod?" I put out the dude. I spoke to the dude. I said, "Get Rod in here. We need Rod. He's had a tough month. Need to put a smile on Rod's face." How you doing? You felt it? The tingling? Where was the feeling? Was it like tingling? Was your nipples tingling or something? Were they hot? Were they burning? Were your nipples burning? Oh, was it like a butt? Was it a butt scratch? You felt me. You felt the dude, kind of the pressure, the energy around. How you been, brother? We've been listening to. You would love. Have you been listening to Ani's music? Do you know Ani's music, Rod? I played her entire track tonight. Look up. You'll see Ani. Like Ani, I can't pronounce her name. Ani Doa. Did you yeah, I felt the hand to do. Yeah. It's 10 o'clock. Do you know Ani's music? You gotta get her music on my. If you go to my posts, you'll see the link to her music on it. You'd love that. Her music is really good. Her music is amazing. I'm listening. Damn. Shame on you not sharing. Really? How long have you been listening to her music for? How long were you listening to her music? How did you know about it? How come you didn't share? How come you were being selfish and keeping her amazing music to yourself, Rod? I'm waiting. One day. What do you mean one? Oh, 1 day longer than me? 1 day longer? Is that what you're saying? How did you get to the onsen? Did the parents pick you up or something? Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mikey won his race. Mike, did you guys hear? Mikey won his 400. You ran 400, right?
Yeah.
400 meter. What was your speed? 50 seconds or something?
Yeah, 50 seconds.
50 seconds. Ran a 50 in a 400. That's pretty goddamn fast. That's a pretty goddamn fast. A 450, a 50 and. Yeah, I knew because of the Duke connection, right? You know the Duke connection. She has lots of do. She has a lot of do. Her music, I actually kind of zone into the do when I'm listening to her music. I'm serious, I do. I feel the ancient war debts. I feel the do. I really do. On it. So we've got a new Congress. We need to do some phone banking, guys. Hey, are you guys open doing some phone banking? Let's do some phone banking for for this upcoming midterms. Anyone interested in joining me on phone banking? We could do it like we could like log in Discord, have fun, do it live, right? I'll do it live, phone banking, promoting. I want to promote. I want to phone bank for this. This is a new congressman, California 14, right? And also the guy in Florida. The guy in Florida, his name is Oliver Larkin. Oliver Larkin. We should do some phone banking. I wonder if we could do some troll farm banking. Could we sign? Could we do some troll farm banking? Could we sign up? Let's do some troll. How about this idea? Let's phone bank for the opposition. Let's phone bank the opposition, and then promote Larkin. Or better, let's phone bank for Republican and just troll Republicans. God, I would love to do that. Oh, what do you say? What do you say about me signing up to do Republican phone banking and then trolling the shit out of these dumb fucks? Oh, that would be fun. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Let's do Republican phone banking and troll the shit out of them. Listen, Donald Trump. Let's rehearse a little bit, Rod. I'm gonna do a little rehearsing. Listen, I think that pedophiles have a right to be president. What do you think? I'm calling to get your support because whoever, right? You gotta love the pedophile president. Epstein, he flew on the Epstein plane. Do you like the idea? That'd be so funny. All right, let's listen to this.
Endorsement for the special election, and so it was very, very much coordinated.
You guys aren't talking.
I don't think that they were going to.
You guys are ignoring me, so I'm going to ignore you.
To be really frank with you, and it wasn't a real negotiation or let's brainstorm together. It was this is what we want. This is what's going to happen. Then they leaked to the press this letter that they supposedly had everybody sign, and when the press called me, I said, "What letter?" I didn't even see a letter. Right? So it wasn't fair from the start. It wasn't a conversation. It was like a dictator telling you, this is what's up. And, that's just not me.
I'm glad that you fought through this process. It's a little complicated, so if you don't mind me asking, if you could explain it. So the resignation triggered the special election, but that's only to fill the seat for the current term. Yep. You've already won the primaries for both the special election and the regular election. Can you briefly explain the upcoming general election to viewers and why you're participating in basically 4 elections across 5 months?
Yeah, I'm exhausted. I'm not gonna lie. We need the money too. We're burning dry, if you will. But the way it worked was that the August 18th is because the June 2nd and the June 16th primary, the special primary, right? So those two are attached to fulfill Swalwell's term that he's ending in this December. Then in November is to start a brand new term in January and do the solid 2 years. That's kind of how it's going to roll out.
Let's get back to your background a little bit. So you were born to Afghan refugees in New York City who passed away when you were a young child. After some time,
I didn't understand that.
Kind of how it's going to roll out. Fulfill Swalwell's term that he's ending in.
I don't understand that at all.
Yeah, I'm exhausted. I'm not gonna lie. We need the money. Start a brand new term in January and do the solid 2 years. That's kind of how it's gonna roll out.
Let's get back to your background a little bit. So you were born to Afghan refugees in New York City. After some time, foster care, an Afghan couple from California adopted you and your sister. Then during the Great Recession, your adopted lost its business and home. You got laid off, and eventually you were priced out of Fremont and moved to Hayward, where you started organizing around housing. How did this experience of being foreclosed on and being priced out of your adopted hometown shape what you think Congress owes renters and working families?
First off, the average age for a first-time home buyer today is 40 years old. Okay, and my parents just.
I'm taking Mikey. He's doing a sleepover at his friend's house. He's doing a sleepover, so I'm dropping Mikey off and his two friends. I went to the onsen. Al, how you doing, Al? And I'm listening to Hassan talking to this new congresswoman we want for Storwell's seat. So she's an Afghan, another Muslim. We need more Muslims. We need to combat the Christian radicals. We need to get Muslims, in office. So she's a Muslim. She's an interesting character. Her name is AI Shah. AI Shah. I'm just calling her AI. I can remember that. AI Shah. AI Shah. AI Shah. Aisha. But I just remember AI Shah. AI Shah. Her last name is hard to pronounce. It's Wahab, like wabbit. I saw wabbit. Wahab. Aisha Wahab. I want a phone bag, Al. I want to do some phone bag. I'm thinking, should I do troll phone, like opposition phone banking, where I sign up and phone bank for the Republicans and then troll the Republicans, right? I like the idea of signing up for MAGA phone banking and trolling the fuck out of MAGA. I think we do that. I do trolling. I think we need to do some trolling. Phone banking. We need to do the guy who's going to be that. I think we need to do the Republican, right? The guy who is running against Syed, whatever. Mike, what's his name? Do we know? We'll do some troll. Trolling is funnier. Yeah. Remember when I was calling? Remember when I was calling up the all the small businesses in Panama City? Dude, I should call them back. How's it working out for you? Ice. All right. All right. Do all your people have your papers? Mike Rogers, thank you. Do all your people have your papers? Do you have your papers? Remember that? Dude, I was like, that was prophetic, guys, wasn't it? That shit was prophetic. I was a fucking prophet there. Everyone's like, what are you doing? ICE is coming. They are coming for you, dude. They are coming. Maybe I gave him a heads up. He already has them. He already has them, Al. He already has the islands. Japan's been trying to get them back. They're the islands north of Hokkaido. There's like a long strip of islands up there. And the Japanese lost them after World War II, and Japan's been trying to get them back. There's actually ancestral graves and stuff. Recently, he has blocked them. He has blocked access that the family members can't go back to the graves. He's been a real fucking shithead. I'm not too worried about it. I think Putin is. I mean, he's got military bases. He's too fucked. He's fucked himself. Putin's fucked himself. All of the stuff happening now. I mean, the best thing Ukraine did was take the fight to them. That was the best thing they did. Take the fight to Russia. Blowing up all of Wildberries was crazy shit, dude. That's crazy. All of Russia looked like Mordor, like just all black. And the funniest thing, did you see the event where you saw the top of that gas thing blow up, just take off? Did you see that? Did you see that? Where they create all these memes. They're like the top of the thing just kind of blew up. That was a Russian anti-air missile that fucking blew up their own thing. It was a Russian missile. It was like, no, I'm switching sides. I'm switching sides. I'm switching sides. They blew it up themselves. They were gonna shoot it, they shot it at the thing. It was like, missiles like, no, I'm gonna go hit the target. That was so funny because you see the missile. I don't know, did you know that it was a Russian missile that did it? It was like a Patriot missile. Probably, you know what it was? The engineer who worked on it was like, fuck Putin. And he crossed the wires. So it just targeted the first goddamn thing it saw. Yeah, it looked like a flying saucer coming out of the things, yeah. Yeah, I guess you could kind of clip that thing and make it look like a flying saucer. Yeah, it was funny. That's funny as shit, dude. Funny as shit. All right, coming up to Hadaway, Mike. You gotta give me directions. All right, let's listen to this.
It was in their 20s. If you really take a look at that, home ownership is where a lot of families build wealth, right? And I always say that the banks were bailed out multiple times. They got a cash infusion during the Great Recession. They basically foreclosed on all of these assets. They kept the asset and sold them. And literally millions of Americans are renters till this day, like myself. Even if with a good paying job in the Bay Area, you can't own a home. You're still renting, and the rents aren't even cheap. And I think there's a lot of conversation around home ownership. I think housing is stability and a human right. As a kid, going from place to place, you realize how much a home means, right? So the way I describe it is always, if you have a single mom who has a kid and they're moving from apartment to apartment to apartment to apartment because it's cheaper, maybe $100, $200 cheaper, they're moving that kid out of the school system. They're moving further and further, or potentially just in different cities. It does not provide stability for the kid.
Yeah, Mexico.
Yeah.
Community or the parent or anybody. Housing is a human right, in my opinion. We have to do more for home ownership and getting private equity firms out of the market. Single family homes, home ownership should belong to regular people.
That's obviously one element in your policy platform that I assume is considered far too disruptive. You're placing the interests of the working class rather than the interests of real estate developers that have, especially in the case with California as a state, have been creating hurdle after hurdle to stop additional housing units from being developed. Unfortunately, to keep the price of housing as high as physically possible, which price people out. But there are other super PACs out there that are also putting the beat on you, putting you in the crosshairs. Outside super PACs linked to AIPAC, including United Democracy Project and Bold America, have dropped over $5 million into California 14. They're running attack ads against you, and they're boosting your opponent. You publicly described this spending spree as election interference by a lobby seeking a puppet they can't control. Why is AIPAC spending millions of dollars to keep a progressive state senator out of Congress in a place like California, in a state like California, and how are you responding to dark money attacks on the airwaves?
All right, so number one, we are struggling. We do need a lot of help on this race, right? We are the California Democratic endorsed candidate. We are the Labor endorsed candidate. We have grassroots support. The fact that, everybody's trying to push against the California Democratic Party's endorsed candidate is a violation right there, right? If we're talking about institutions, right? But they truly don't want somebody that has an independent thought. I will be very clear when we're talking about AIPAC. My Jewish Senate colleagues are literally confused as to why they are spending this money.
All right, see you.
Thanks. See you.
In Japan, there's a curfew. Kids 16 and younger can't be out past 10:30. Did you know that? In Japan, there's a curfew. Kids can't be out in the street at 10:30. They got to be home by 10:30. And the cops will get their name, find out who they are. Mikey's already got busted once. Is that conservative for you? All right, let's listen to this here.
Against me. Mind you, I worked on Senate Concurrent Resolution 105 that had a lot of my Jewish colleagues in support. We voted on it 35-0 in the Senate floor that literally talked about human rights in Gaza. Okay. We specifically have been very much trying to be collaborative and work towards some type of future that we can actually see as achievable.
They put them on notice. The parents get they put on notice. It's like, why is your son out? And they take the information. In a way, they start, they're like, is this going to be a troublesome kid? Try to educate, whatever, proactive. Nothing happened. And I told my son, I told Mikey, it's like, if that ever happens again, say you're waiting for, I'm on my way to pick him up, and then, message me, come get me. But they were out down, they went to another onsen, they were out and about, and the cops will take their information, write it down. They just want to know why is a 16-year-old out past 10:30 at night on a weekday when they got school tomorrow. And that's I'm not against that, I think that's good. But it's just a kind of a subtle way to put pressure on the and if anything, see, it works in Japan because parents are embarrassed. Parents aren't embarrassed in America. They don't give a flying fuck in America. So my kid's out. I don't give a fuck, So yeah, in the 60s and 70s, you're right. Yeah. Back when police officers were, they were peace officers. Japan, it is. The police, that's a good example. The Japanese police system is very much like 60s and 70s. They're not walking around looking like fucking, about to go into Fallujah, like Counter-Strike. They're all cosplaying Counter-Strike. They're still open. don't know what time they close. You know, they hang out at where, you know, busy intersections where the kids need, you know, to slow down. They drive around with their lights on. You know, they're trying to just get people to, you know, be safety conscious. They're not like looking to pull you over for any fucking infraction. Yeah, Fallujah, they do. They play Counter-Strike. They got their unit, you know, they probably all game together, you know, and now they're dressing up and cosplaying Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike is a game, Al. I don't know if you know it. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, I watch. I share. Delete Laws' shit. All right, let's listen.
You know, the only thing that's left is, you know, this is pure racism and prejudice, right? You know, my last name, people can point to it. It's my adoptive last name, right? When you were talking about, you know, who and what I represent, Uncle Sam raised me, point blank. I grew up in the foster care system, right? So what's left? It's the prejudice, it's the ignorance, it's the fear, and it's really just having diverse voices talk about, you know, it's not a zero-sum game in the Middle East. It's not a zero-sum game on international rights and human rights. It's we can care for all people. And I say this very clearly. As much as I care about the foster care kid in Alameda County, I care about the kid being detained in ICE detention centers here in the United States. And I care about the kid that is literally being starved and pulled out of rubble abroad. So you can love and care about human rights for all people.
One of the attack as the AIPAC is funding, and your opponent's campaign communications is also claiming, is that you're soft on crime. They're specifically misrepresenting your legislative votes on solicitation laws. You've added an entire section to your campaign site addressing all of AIPAC's false claims. How do you push back against corporate funded smear campaigns that weaponize public safety fears while ignoring your actual legislative record?
Now, this is a Republican effort, right? If you take a look at this, like Republicans tend to run this type of effort. I'm actually the candidate that's endorsed by a lot of law enforcement, not because they always agree with me, but because I've been always fair and transparent as to why. Public safety is one of those committees that you could damage a person's life and literally generations to come forever. And you could also help people and make sure that you're prioritizing victims' rights. I prioritize victims' rights first and foremost. My father was actually murdered in New York City. It's a cold case. I'm the author of, you know, a survivor's bill of rights, making sure that we're auditing rape test kits and so much more to really bring justice even years later to those victims, because closure is important. What they're trying to do is, first off, SB 14, and I'll be very clear about it and transparent, is about human trafficking. I'm actually a co-author of that bill, right? It died for years, 10 years prior to me coming into the Senate. We got that signed by the governor. SB 1414, which is where the 16, 17-year-olds come into place, I actually voted in support of increasing penalties there. There are amendments that were taken that I, as a chair, have to vote for because it's on the table. You know, I can't negotiate or make the motion. So that motion was made by a different senator. And then we also voted for AB 379, which protects the 16, 17-year-olds. When we're talking about fentanyl, we passed AB 701. 100% increased penalties on if you're harming a child, if you're trafficking a person, or soliciting. We've covered all of that, plus fentanyl and real serious drug dealers, right? So literally they are lying and misleading the public.
You have ops in other sectors as well. On the utilities front, Pacific Gas and Electric, PG&E, reported record profits of $2.4 billion, while state regulators approved 6 separate rate hikes in a single year. In my experience, at least, going all around the country, Utilities providers are oftentimes like public enemy number one amongst the masses. They're very frustrated with DT in Michigan as well, and PG is all the same here in California. You introduced Senate Bill 332 to cap rate hikes to inflation and directly told regulators that ratepayers are not a bank. How do you plan on taking the fight against monopoly utilities at the federal level, and what federal measures are needed to stop energy companies from price gouging working families?
I think the monopoly system as a whole, antitrust laws need to be reinforced and actually strengthened. Yeah. It's not just utilities, it's across the board. Every single industry has monopolized, right? And we have not really taken down some of these corporations that really have a monopoly on the industry as a whole, right? Whether we're talking
Amazon.
about healthcare, whether we're talking about utilities, whether we're talking about any of these industries, they fight transparency laws, they fight price gouging laws, they fight any law that specifically is trying to prioritize human beings and quality of life. I will say I was very disappointed with PG&E. We have an infrastructure that's rated at a C level that literally PG&E has a monopoly of 70% of Northern California's entire infrastructure. And yet their rate increases, the 6 that you referenced, one of them was specifically for profit sharing with their shareholders, right? Wow. So over and over, our bill had 8 components. We tied it to metrics of safety metrics and much more. And they said that your bill is the nuclear option. We can't do this, when literally it was a very fair option and they didn't even want to come to the table. But they hire so many lobbyists to dominate the Capitol and try to kill those efforts.
I want to hear your opinion on data centers, because this was a primary motivator, I would say, in the race that took place, and the gubernatorial race that took place in Wisconsin.
That's rad right there.
Tech firms and utilities across Northern California are rapidly expanding these massive AI data centers. How do the people in this district feel about it? And also, what do you plan on doing to maybe even curb back the massive amount of grid power necessary, the water capacity, and also the other threat, which is driving up energy prices, driving up utility bills, and also disrupting climate goals? How do you plan on addressing the energy demands of AI data centers at the federal level, and what guardrails will you put in place to ensure big tech doesn't pass grid expansion costs and environmental restrictions?
He's not in trouble. He's fighting. His case got over. He's fighting. He's appealing one of his cases to the next level, I think, and he's raising money. He's on every day. He's working every day, meeting goals, giving out his trifolds. I think, the one thing I don't like about Chile, okay, is he's a chauvinist. He doesn't think women should be cops. I disagree with that. I think women should be cops to handle other women, right? If you like he showed a video of a guy and the woman had like no fucking clothes on. She was dressed all, and she, he like pat her down looking for what, a bazooka, And also, the other thing, my only other criticism about Chile, he doesn't cover ICE enough, right? And he says he's non-political, but really it is it's the MAGA police force, right? The Democratic Socialist Party wants to reform all this. And Chile has some good ideas. I think Chile needs to write a book on reforming, and I think he is working one, right? The police, the police reform handbook, how to reform your police. Like things like, you don't need to fucking put every person in cuffs, right? Why do you need to fucking cuff everybody? Why do you need to do that, dude? If the guy's violent and threatening, sure. But, a girl that's like, oh yeah, okay, I fucked up, why do you need to cuff everyone? Number 2 is, he also came up, first person I ever heard it, and I've never thought of this, it's a digital arrest. I'm doing a digital arrest on you, okay? You're gonna drive down. I don't want to impound your car or anything else. You're gonna come with me. Now, if you leave, it's fleeing and looting, right? It'll be another trust or evade, whatever. but I'm gonna trust that that you're gonna come down. You're gonna follow me to the police station, and we'll take you in. Digital. I don't know what he calls it, like a digital arrest. Or just write a ticket and say, here's your ticket. You're gonna go to court, like they do. Like you got to show up in court, find it. What that would mean? That digital arrest. So and I think the thing that's good about Chile is if you ever find yourself talking to a police officer, right? You don't talk to a police officer. I'm sorry, my dad said don't talk to a police officer. I'm gonna listen to my dad. Here's my license, registration. I plead the fifth. I invoke my Fifth Amendment. Here's my license, right? License. You don't have to you don't have to submit to being checked if your eyes are bloodshot or anything else. It's just ignore them, right? If they say get out of the car, you get out of the car, right? Never talk to pigs. Invoke your fifth. With all respect, sir, I'm invoking my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. All right? Didn't you hear me, sir? Are you deaf? I told you I invoked my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent and record it so it's on camera. Break out your phone. Record it. I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. Oh, can I search your car? Yeah, sure. Oh, I revoke consent to searching my car. I revoke. Sir, do you hear me? I revoke consent. Give him permission, then revoke permission. Right? Make sure you're filming. Because anything after that, right? They need I don't know what the rule is if they call a dog. I think if they can call, if on that. Yeah. Well, you have to get, you have to get cuffed up. They want to cuff you, they cuff you. But say nothing and record if they're going to cuff you. It's funny because, dude, when I was in Florida in 2019, I was selling CBD flower from place to place, and some woman, was like called the cops on me. They pulled me over, right? I was just chill. I was like, yeah, son. She got upset. Okay. Yeah, look, it looks just like weed. It's bags of fucking CBD flower, right? I showed it to him. Look, it looks just like weed. You cannot tell the difference between CBD flower and fucking HTL flower. You cannot tell the difference, right? Look, it's weed. I showed it to him. It looks just, damn, you smell it? It smells just like weed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just a self-employed guy going store to store, getting my flour. It was funny. And the guy was like, yeah, all right. He was cool. But I didn't go. I plead the fifth or anything else. Because I had all this weed. I didn't want them to confiscate it. That was the only reason why. Okay, let's see.
So we've actually had a number of where we are saying that data centers should pay a fair price.
We get shot by ICE agents. Democrat power? Are you little Democrat power is so stupid. This MAGA dumbfuck is so stupid. He goes by Democrat power. He's so fucking dumb, right? And he got a logo and stuff. I think they fucked up with this AI. Hey Al, this AI is it got its message across. He's not trolling. No, it's just stupid. This is just an example of a stupid AI, right? Just stupid. It's just a stupid fuck. Let's go check on our spiders and call it, right? It's just a dumb fuck.
He's just dumb. Oh yeah, the shot gloves. They don't have the money. They don't have the money for things, but they got money for shot gloves. Oh, it's gonna be lawsuits. I'm not worried about it. Someone's gonna make money. It's gonna be civil lawsuits. All these motherfuckers, dude. All these motherfuckers are gonna be going to jail. I'm not worried about it. How you doing? Did you lose your damn spider? It looks like Charlotte lost her fucking food. Did you lose your No, she ate that one. Look, she ate this one here. Look, that's huh. Charlotte, what are you doing? Did you take it home? I think Charlotte. Let's look for something else to feed Charlotte. Oh, let's see here. Let's see if there's any. These beetles love my. And that one's sleeping. Oh my God, I'm walking in a. Wow. A lot of times there are beetles on this thing here. Whoa. Beetles used to love eating these guys here. They used to love eating these guys. I don't see any. See, they're eating up there. There's a spider there. And they also like my blackberry. Dude, the beetles, everything is really, all right, let's see if we get another beetle. All right, don't see anything here. Any more fucking beetles? What the hell's on here? What's this? I cut the tree down. Ooh, see something. Oh, look what I get here. Got it. Oh, I didn't get it. God damn it. It was a grasshopper. And it hid behind the leaf. Try to grab it, but I missed it. These things. Oh, look at that guy there. Look at that creature. Look at that thing. It's got long tentacles. I had my damn thing growing up there. I cut that. Mikey's air conditioner off on. Looking for. What the hell? Why is this not working?
think because it's so dry. These guys are all over, these little guys here. They're hard to grab. They like jump when you try to, oh, they jumped right in my hand. Oh, boy, I'm hearing no beetles. Look for green beetles. I'm not seeing them anywhere. Little spider right here. I about walked into that spider. I don't want to fuck up your web, do I? Nearly fucked up your web. No caterpillars. There's just like nothing when it comes to insects. You know, it's funny because I didn't see a lot of, dragonflies this year. This is really light on insects. Nothing. Nothing. You know, this plant is shading my air conditioner. This is actually right here. This is actually ginger, wild ginger, right? Wild ginger. Nothing. I'm seeing nothing. This is my witch. All the seeds, these are all seeds. Look, all the seeds are falling off. I wonder how many will grow out of here. These are seeds out here. See if they grow. I should have a bunch of those growing. Well, there's a spider. Well, here's this guy right here eating. Oh my God, I missed it. Oh, I ran again. Got it. Oh, it's fucking bite me. Motherfucker. It fucking bit me. And when I pulled my hands away, I ripped off its brain, its head. It fucking bit me, motherfucker. It's still working. Oh, did you already go up? What is up there? He's missing a head. Still good eating. It's still good eating, Charlotte. It's breaking the web so it can spin it around. The beetles. I think so, Rod.
I think the beetles have left town, or I fed them all to the spiders. That fucking grasshopper fucking bit me. Didn't hurt, but it was just, I could feel it. Like, oh, look at this guy. I can't feed a dragonfly. I can't feed one of my dragonflies to a spider. I'm sorry. They're one of the predators. Dragonflies, praying mantis, and spiders. They don't get, oh, look what I find there though. Oh, look at that guy. Look at this guy. Look at that guy. They are so slippery. Oh no, it went through the fucking, oh shit, it went through the web. Went through the web. Damn it. Damn it, Janet. Her web is so fucked up. And it fucking went through that hole right there. I wonder what that is up there. What is that moving around? It's a little grasshopper, isn't it? It's gonna go back up and finish cleaning that up. Look. Yeah. Little snack right there. That's a snack right there. Oh yeah. Little snack. Let me give you a little love. Little maggot. Oh, I can't believe I lost the other beetle. Beetles are so hard to find. And there's that fucking, I hate these guys here. You see this caterpillar right here? Those sting like a fucking bit. Never touch that caterpillar. These are nasty caterpillars. Nasty. I don't know what this is. Hold on, let me take a picture of this. See if I can see what it is, learn about it.
If we took all of the gold that has ever been mined in all of human history, put it all in one place in a giant cube here in Washington, D.C., it would look like this. Oh, this is it.
I don't want barcode. What the hell? Oh, this is like DuckDuckGo. Why don't I have, what? Tell me about this caterpillar.
All right, I'm asking it to tell me about that goddamn caterpillar. Looks like starting like a Aoi Iaga. Parasa consulet, a species of slug moth caterpillar. Slug moth caterpillar found in Japan. The biggest yellow-green body, vivid blue stripe, long black and dark. Right. One important point: do not touch it. One important point: do not touch it. Those branching spines are venomous and can produce immediately painful, burning, stinging sensation. This isn't just a fuzzy caterpillar whose hairs might irritate you. No, the Iraga group has specialized defense spines. They feed on leaves of various trees, including chestnut, willow, cherry, and persimmon. This is a persimmon tree. And this is the season, right season to encounter them. Your photo particularly interesting because the blue dorsal stripe is extremely pronounced. The caterpillar essentially advertising, don't touch me. Is a don't touch me. Yeah. I've touched one of them bitches. I've touched one of them bitches before, Rod, and they are not nice. I basically it's end up on the fucking ground here and I stepped on it. That's what happens. I take the whole leaf off and I fucking step on it. Fucking slug moth caterpillar on my fucking tree. Fuck you. Get the fuck off my tree, maggot. Look, something's eating the shit out of this tree here. Right? What the fuck? They don't really move around either. Oh, there's our friend. Look. Look who I found. We got to name, Rod, we got to name her. We have to name our buddy here. What are we going to name her? He's still living on this tree. Look at her. There she is. She's beautiful. What are we going to call her, Rod? Look at that. Look at her. She's the boss. She's the fucking boss. I put her on this tree. She needs a name. Needs a name. Let's see if I can zoom in on this. Hold on. Where are you? Where is she? I don't see. That's from the body position. Appears to be Japan's large Tenodora mantis. Tenodora. The Japanese giant mantis. I wouldn't call this beast 100% certain from the single basically Japanese Tenodora. All right. What I can tell from your photograph, it is not fully grown. Oh, it's not fully grown yet. That bitch isn't fully grown yet? No, what do you mean the absence? They're tucked in. Seven nymph stages. 6th to 7th instar, possibly one of the two molts away from adult. Huh. 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 I can see the wing. So it's the giant mantis. Giant mantis
Oh, sexy Lexi. I like that. Lexi. There's sexy Lexi. Sexy Lexi. What are you doing, sexy Lexi? She's staying on the tree, though. I put her on this tree here, right, to protect it. She's the guardian of this pear. This is a pear tree. She's probably waiting for some man to show up. Where's her rod? Oh, there's another one of them goddamn caterpillars. Look, there's one right there. Goddamn caterpillar. All right. See it, goddamn thing? Let's see if... Oh, look who's right there. Look who's right there. Look who's reacting right there. Oh. All right, go crazy. Charlotte. Oh, Charlotte's eating. Charlotte's eating. Charlotte, I just put food. Charlotte, get your fucking fang. Oh, she's sensing. She's sensing. She's sensing. Charlotte, there's food over there. There's food. There's that goddamn beetle. Come on, Charlotte. Get your spider on. Yeah, she knows it's there. She's touching it. She's like checking it out. She's tasting. Did you see that? She touched it and then she put her foot in her mouth to taste it. That's interesting behavior. Oh, you don't want to eat it. She's like, she doesn't want to fuck with it. She tasted it and goes, no, I'm gonna go back for easy food, dude. I'm not gonna work hard, dude. I know, she did a taste test. She reached over, touched it, and then she like put her leg in her mouth. I wonder if there's any, I wonder if that is actually a thing. I just watched Spider and oh shit. It just fucking launched. The beetle just launched like a cum. She like fucking launched a cum. I mean, literally, it was like she ejaculated and it flew over my head. I mean, it fucking went everywhere. Holy shit, dude. Oh. Are you gonna let it go? Are you gonna let it go? Look, she's gonna bring it up. Come on. You gonna let it go? She doesn't want... It landed on me. Where did it fucking land? I just heard it land on me. Where'd it land on me? Dude, the goddamn beetle's on me somewhere. Dude, this thing ejaculated. It just sprayed a bunch of shit. Where did it go? I heard it land on me. Crazy. Well, sexy Lexi. No, I'm talking about a spider.
it reached over, touched the beetle, and then with the leg that it touched the beetle, it put it to its mouth. Part and further chemical assessment. So what you may have watched a spider essentially touch a beetle, sample, beetle chemically to bring legs, mouth, and if it repeatedly does this before attacking, it's deciding or not to attack afterwards, that would be essentially interesting. It would be assessing whether the beetle is right. Yes, that's an orb weaver spider, family Arachnids. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. And it looks most consistent with Neoscona cicala, close related species. A few things not quite clear. The photo, female, almost certainly. Oh, it is a female. It is Charlotte. With very large rounded abdomen compared with is characteristic of an adult female. Male or weave spiders are constantly smaller and more slender. Mature, she appears adult or very close to adult. August is prime season for large adult orb weavers in Japan. The large circular web and her presence at night are typical. Repair their web around dusk and hunt through the night. Interesting. Orb spiders use their legs extensively to examine vibration, physically manipulate the prey. She touched the beetle and then brought the legs to her mouth. She may have been cleaning the leg or chemically. I wouldn't interpret it as literally tasting with her foot without seeing the sequence closely, not dangerous to you. These spiders possess venom for immobilizing insects. They aren't considered medically significant to humans in Japan. They generally avoid biting. The big abdomen also means she could eventually produce egg sac, although abdomen size alone cannot tell us. All right. Hold on, what's another photo? All right, guys, I'm gonna go to bed. My frogs are acting up. God damn it. I hear my frogs making noise. All right. No, it got out. It was a big spider. It was big. She may have cut it loose, but I think we wiped out. I fed her a beetle earlier, and she wasted all her jizz on it. I think she's out of webbing. Because I had another. I think she took it home. Because she had another beetle and she completely wrapped it. But then when I came back, it wasn't there. So, I think she may have. And this spider, man, it's taken off. Huh. I don't know where it is. Spider is gone. Oh, I can have some more of my food. I made this amazing gratin. Oh. Oh my God. Dude, I'm gonna make you hungry. Look at this gratin I made here. Probably need to warm it up. So good. Made another one here. Okay, I think I'm gonna eat this, Rod. Good night. Catch you guys tomorrow. I don't know where that goddamn beetle is. I probably have a beetle on me. I felt it land on me.